Hello there. I'm George Putnam. I'd like to begin with a fact, a simple yet shocking fact. It is this. A flood tide of filth is engulfing our country in the form of newsstand obscenity and is threatening to pervert an entire generation of our American children. We know that once a person is perverted, it is practically impossible for that person to adjust to normal attitudes in regards to sex.
something in this world or in this life that you don't have to pay for? Can somebody name off anything that's free?
$10 is $10.
I hope you don't mind.
His name was George P. Babbitt.
Starting in a second, in a minute. Okay. Really? Seriously? This fucking slideshow stops whenever I click anything else? Is that? Okay, hell yeah! Welcome to the Bitchin stream. Fudge, bro. We're bitching today. I'm trying to do more of these streams, alright? I'm trying to do maybe even weekly streams. Maybe. It's easy because I don't have to plan anything. Okay, maybe in the future I'll plan stuff and I'll make it better. But for now, it's easy because I can just fucking whip up the stream, start rambling about some stupid shit, take some calls, and I don't have to plan, I don't have to work, I don't have to do shit. I just have to talk. I'm not saying it's going to be entertaining, definitely not making any promises on that front. So if you're looking for entertainment, I don't know. It's going to be a mixed bag. Who knows? Who knows? Each stream could be very, very up and down, very different. Some might be very entertaining, some might not be at all. That's what's fun about live, man. It could go either way. Anything could happen. I could say something super incriminating, you know? That's the real fun thing about live. Maybe I'll say something that I really regret. In fact, I'm sure I will. Maybe today, maybe next time, but I don't know. I'm just popping off. I'm just talking shit, bitch. This is the bitchin' stream. That means we're gonna bitch about shit. Just a bunch of bitches bitching about shit. I'm gonna be taking calls in a little bit. The line's not open yet. I know that the thing says call now, but call later. Call wait call. Call soon is what it, just imagine it says that. Hey, by the way, this beautiful, I'm excited. I'm standing up. Usually I'm sitting down for the stream, but I'm so excited. I'm standing up. I'm bouncing around. I'm also drinking, but I got it under control this time. I got brews. I'm sipping on brews. Listen. I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm just sipping on brews. I have a fixed number of brews, 96 ounces of brew, which is just enough. It's just enough for me to not go too crazy. I mean, I'm actually kind of chugging them now, but I'm gonna slow down in a second. I just had to get the jitters out, Had to get in the zone. Ooh, I'm bouncing. Okay, by the way, got this hot new HUD or overlay, whatever you might call it. That's by Slouch. Slouch made this shit. It's beautiful. It's obviously beautiful. If you don't know Slouch, Go to his channel. The man is a talent. He's a historical talent. He's gonna go down in the history books. All right, take my word for it. I'm a historian, an amateur historian in the future. I know it's gonna be history later. I'm a future historian. There's a link in the description. If there's not, just you might have to refresh the video because I forgot to put it in there at first. But now there is. Go to Slouch's channel, check out his shit. Awesome stuff. The music on the stream is all going to be by Fricko Braun from his, he's got an album on Bandcamp called Money Machine. It's like 100 tracks. It's all like unfinished, half-finished works of his. But I think that they're pretty freaking sweet. So I'll be playing them on the stream. And they're good little in-between bits. You're going to be hearing a lot of it because I'm going to have to take frequent piss breaks because I'm sipping brews. And that's just the way it goes. Also, I'm getting back into cigarettes, which is exciting. I bought a pack yesterday. Oh, so glad to be back in the cigarette game. I'm back in biz. It's a great drug. One of my faves. I know I did the Stone Cold Sober stream a couple days ago, or Sunday, or I don't know when the fuck that was. That was bullshit. I'm back, baby. I'm drinking. I'm smoking. That's it. I'll bring out the bang if necessary. Although I had a 24-ounce coffee before this, so I don't think I'll have to go to the bang, but I'll let you know if it's bang time, if I get in the bang zone. Yeah, fuck. It's the fucking bitching stream. So yeah, I'm doing these streams. I'm not doing the video anymore. There's no reason for the video, really. You know, it wasn't interesting. It's not necessary. It didn't need to be there. This is like radio now. This is like a radio. I'm taking a new direction. I'm gonna be the new fucking shock jock asshole motherfucker that you hate. Not that you love to hate, that you just hate. You just simply hate. You just simply find appalling and detestable. That's my new persona. So get used to it, motherfuckers. Fucking motherfucker gonna sit on my dick. What was I saying? Yeah, okay. Slouch, Fricko Braun. These images that are popping up on this little slideshow here, that's all from the zine. These are all images from the zine. Most of them are in the zine, but they're all things I meant to put in the zine. So if they weren't actually in the zine, it's just because there's a finite amount of room in the zine. But I wanted to put all these things in the zine. The slideshow goes way too fast. I don't know how to change that. Didn't seem like there was any settings on Windows image folder slideshow. I don't know. I'm going to look more into this in the future to make it better. But this is just, also some of these are just background images. They were just the background of the page, so they're not necessarily super interesting to look at. But whatever, they're only there for 3 seconds, so who cares, dude? Fuck. Quit bitching at me. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's the point of the stream. Bitch away, bitches. I'm going to be the king bitch today. I was trying to think of things to bitch about. Hold on. I got my light in my room is like flickering. Okay, that's better. I was trying to think about things to bitch about to sort of set the bitching tone for the stream, but I was at a loss. Usually I have so much to bitch about. I love to bitch. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Just bitch. But I have to think of something to bitch about. Okay. Let me think. Okay, obvious thing. Alright. This is kind of a basic bitch thing to bitch about. But I'll just bitch about it for a little bit. I'm getting some ideas of what I can bitch about here. Okay, first things first, I want to bitch about fucking masks, bro. Fuck masks. No, I'm saying fucking masks. I fucking hate Corona on so many different levels. This isn't a Corona bitch stream. You can bitch about Corona, but that's not required. And I'll bitch about some other things, so we're not just talking about Corona. But the fucking masks, I hate that shit so much. It pisses me off having to wear a mask because I don't care about other people's well-being, like other people's health. I do not feel that it is my concern, my personal responsibility for other people to be healthy. I wish them the best. I wish them well, but I don't care. I don't care. You can't make me care. You cannot. You can make me wear the mask. I do wear the mask because it's required where I'm at to get groceries, to get food. And I need food to eat, to live. So I do put on the fucking mask, but it pisses me off every single goddamn day because it's just it messes up my flow, my rhythm. I don't feel like I can talk to anybody. I don't want to talk to anybody when we're both wearing masks. It ruins the okay. Before masks, I was not like a real small talk type guy. I don't go up to random people and start chatting with them about their day. I would love to be that sort of guy, a very social, like, like, but I don't even know what to say to people ever. Like, people that I don't know. I don't know how to start a conversation. I only go to the grocery store and the convenience store. I would like to talk to people in a way that like I could have a conversation with somebody, but it doesn't happen. It's not natural for me. I'm working on it. But with the mask, there's no chance. There's not even the slightest chance because it's just so awkward. Like, first of all, you can't hear anybody and they can't hear you. So you can't speak in a normal tone of voice. You always have to have that very loud, you have to speak very loudly and clearly, and nobody can hear you. You're like, hey, how's it going? Or what? You're like, hey, how's it going? I said hello. How are you? What's up? What's going on? And they're just like, oh, nothing much. And I can't see their face, and I don't know what their face is saying. I don't know what it's telling me. I like to get those facial clues. I also like to see if someone is attractive. Just to know. Not that it's going to, affect, it's not like I'm going to treat them totally different. Actually, I feel more comfortable when someone, when someone's not attractive. I can get into a much easier conversation with someone in that scenario. But with the mask, it seems like everyone looks better. Everyone looks pretty good. Like, when you're only showing like 30% of your face, like I'll let my imagination take care of the rest. And I imagine people are just beautiful under their masks. So that's another reason it makes it harder to talk to people, because I feel like everyone's outside of my league. And it's not fair because I don't get to show my beautiful face. You know what I mean? Anyway, it just pisses me off, the whole thing. And there's just like, there's like all these people saying like, when Corona's over, I'm going to keep wearing the mask because I actually like the mask a lot. I think it's cute and I want to protect my fellow man. Good for you. Keep doing that. So I'll be able to spot you right off the rip and know that, okay, I don't want to talk to you. But right now, it's like I don't want to talk to anybody. It's making me very antisocial, which is, it's not good. It's not good for my mental health. But anyway, another thing I can bitch about. I got some Chinese food for lunch. I'm doing this game jam. I'm jamming out a game with some friends who are talented game makers and artists. And this game takes place in Chinatown. And so I wanted to get some Chinese food for inspiration, And there's only one Chinese food place that's near me in walking distance. I have to walk. I don't have access to my car. It's a long story. But this one, that Chinese place that's near me is awful. It's just awful. It's all, no matter what you order, they give you the same thing. It's the same. It always tastes exactly the same. It's just like wet chicken with no discernible flavor. And it's very disappointing. I asked the lady when I went today, because I wanted to get like the secret good item on the menu that nobody knows about, that nobody wants to order because it's too scary, it's too Chinese. I asked her, this is like the shop owner, she is Chinese. I mean, she looks Chinese. And I asked her, what do you get? What do you get when you eat here? I assume you eat here. What do you get? And she said, oh, I love the sesame chicken. And I clarified. I was like, no, I don't. Not what you think that I want to eat. I know you probably say sesame chicken because that's like the most basic thing that white people want from Chinese places. What do you get? What do you want for yourself? And she doubled down. She said, no, yes, sesame chicken. That's the one. That's the good stuff. And I got the sesame chicken, and it was fine. It actually was better than all the other things I got on the menu, but it's still just bad Chinese food. Because I'm like inland, too far inland, and I don't know, not enough Asian migration has occurred in this region, I guess. And I'm too far away from any colleges. That's like where, that's sort of there's a lot of programs or something. I'm no expert, but I've noticed more Asians at colleges and stuff. They seem like they're pretty into the college scene. But I'm not in walking distance to a college, so there's just nothing. There's no good Chinese food, and it's just... So that's another thing to bitch about. No good Chinese food. Oh, another thing I can bitch about with that is the game that I'm making. We're doing this game jam, and it's very exciting, pushing through making this game. But we had to decide as a team that we're not going to actually release the game when we finish making it, which seems to go against the game jam principle in some ways. But because the game that we're making takes place in Chinatown and it specifically involves a man taking a loaded gun into Chinatown, where it's not a shooter game, it's like a point and click adventure. But there's that whole thing with those, some sort of mass shooting or something with people in Atlanta or somewhere in Georgia, and I guess Asians are being targeted and stuff. Very sad, very, always, it's sad. People die. That's bad. Nobody likes that. But for me, the problem is we can't release this game now because we can't take a loaded gun into Chinatown. And it's not that it's not a mass shooter simulator. You don't go shooting at Asians at will, but you can shoot at things and at people who are Asian. So it's kind of, we've decided we're going to continue to make the game, but wait until there's not been a recent mass shooting of Asians. What a pain in the ass. What a fucking pain in the ass, you know what I mean? Why people gotta do that? Why people gotta shoot people? They ruin my game flow, huh? I'm just here trying to make games, and people are shooting the game. This guy should have just got, if he waited just 2 weeks, he could have got my game, shot an Asian in the game, and it would have totally resolved the situation. I'm sure of it. 100%. All right, anyway. That's probably enough bitching. How long have I been bitching? Like 10 minutes? What else can I bitch about? I don't know. That's plenty of bitching. Okay, so anyway, I'm going to open up the phones in just a second here. You're going to call in. Only call in if you got something to bitch about. If you're ready to bitch and moan about whatever. It's the end of the work week. So if you had some things you want to bitch about at work, you can do that. Or anything at all. You can bitch about anything. There's absolutely no... I regret saying this already before I even say it. There's no rules about what you can bitch about. But be aware, I'm either going to bitch with you or potentially bitch at you. You know, if I feel like, you know, your bitching isn't if I feel, you know, if I think that you're not bitching hard enough, or if the subject you're bitching about is something only a bitch would bitch about, I might bitch at you instead of with you. So get ready for that. Who knows? Anything could happen. Anything happen. We're live. We're live, baby. Oh. I'm still okay. I'm like talking fast. I gotta cool down. Chill out. I mean, we're bitching, so I've got some angry energy. So that's okay. We're not turning down any angry energy. Maybe I should sit down. No, I'm going to keep standing. I'm going to stand. Okay. I'm going to play like 2 more songs. Open up the lines in a minute. There's going to be like 2 to 4 more minutes of music. When we come back, we will begin the bitching. All right? I'm going to try to take this time to just reduce my heart rate and act more like a normal person rather than like a crazy fucking, I don't know, I gotta focus. Okay, here comes some music.
He came from somewhere on the road. Sentimental folk don't turn out to recreate what had yet to be created. Once in a life, she must have a smile for a nostalgic tale. Never coming in.
Okay, that was a quick break. I'm still here. I'm chilled. Whew. Okay. This is now we're into normal speaking voice territory. I'm sorry about my bitching just a minute ago. I want to apologize. I'm sorry that I bitched so hard. That was bad, unfocused bitching. We're taking calls now. These people are gonna have the real bitchingness.
Call from
Biogen X2B. It's me again.
to accept.
Did I accept? Hello?
Oh, hey. It's me again.
Biogen X2B, you're in, baby.
Yeah, let's go. Number 1.
Dude, what are you here
yeah.
to bitch about? Give me your bitch
All
thoughts.
right. this is a non-specific bitch, but it applies universally to everything that people have been talking about. Let's say the last 10 years, probably forever.
Wow.
Actually, honestly, pisses me off. Okay, and this is a reality. Okay.
Okay.
Everybody and their mother wants to feel important, and they want to feel like they stand for something. Mm-hmm. The reality is, nobody really stands for almost anything except for the most extreme people, and they generally tend to be crazy. I'll give you an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Without being specific. People will bitch about. People will. Well, you'll get it in a second.
Okay.
People will bitch about how X happened to Y group, right? Some bad shit happened to a group of people identified in whatever way you want, right? And they'll say, "Oh, this is terrible. Oh, we must do something about this. This is wrong. This can't be," right? And everyone gets fired up, and they start pulling out their viral campaigns and their hashtags and their T-shirts and their ribbons or whatever the fuck, right? But the reality is that when you actually look at the real situation that actually occurred, if you break it down logically and without emotion, the majority of the time it tends to be a completely different situation. But you're not allowed to say that, because the moment you say that, now you're the bad guy because you're detracting from the narrative, right? We're supposed to have a conversation. So when they're wrong, oh, we had an important conversation. And when they're right, which is rare, then they just beat you over the head with it. And so you can never be the person. This is what I'm bitching about. I'm the guy who will look at a bad situation and say, what exactly happened? What do we know and what don't we know? And how do we solve knowing more based on what we're aware that we lack knowledge of? Like, how many gaps in the facts are what's missing? And just asking those questions automatically puts you in no man's territory, and you get shunned and ostracized, and suddenly everyone's like, oh, he's a terrible person, and like, you have dangerous opinions. I've literally had that said to me because I decided that I needed to know more before I made a conclusion and decided to jump in the same bandwagon with them and, potentially get carted off into North Korea. Who cares, right? That's like.
So you're bitching about bitching.
I'm not bitching about bitching. I'm bitching about ignorance, ultimately, right? Because let me give you a great example. Okay. Coney 2012 was interesting,
yeah.
right? Everyone's like, Coney 2012. Everyone felt good about, caring about something. And then a few years later, there was like, I forget his name, some warlord who abducted like 50 schoolgirls. And suddenly it was all over the news. Everyone was talking about it. But you know what we didn't talk about? The Rwandan genocide or the Sudanese genocide or all the other genocides that have been happening in civil wars going on, and the mass murders throughout the entire continent, or the blood diamonds that we had an entire movie about. Nobody cares about any of that stuff. Or the hundreds of boys that same warlord had been abducting for years, and nobody gave a shit.
Nice.
And nobody talked about it. And then after the fact, oh, Obama saved the girls. Yay, everybody rah, rah, and they pat themselves on the back, and they go back to their first world lives where they don't have to worry about this because they don't have to wake up and wonder if they're going to get machine gunned by a bunch of rebels the following week. And guess what? The shit's still happening exactly the same way it was when we left it. Nothing has changed. In fact, it's gotten worse. And
I would say,
if you try to point that out to people, they, you're
people are not interested generally in the sort of conflicts that have to do with our way of life, like the shit that our stupid society pushes on everybody. Like, I'm about to speak from a totally uninformed perspective. This is the only perspective I have, is this uninformed, all the things you're talking about. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know any of that stuff. I've heard of the Rwandan genocide. They made a movie about that too, right? Hotel Rwanda?
That's right.
Good.
With Don Cheadle.
Hollywood is able to make good money off of these things. That's an important thing.
Yep.
But with the whole Twitter sphere and the internet bitching environment, is definitely like, it has the high school gossip feel, where it's just like there is a wave of information, and it's like a narrative where it's like a bunch of people have decided that this is what's happening, and there's only two sides to the issue, and you're either with them or against them. It's you got to choose your faction right away. is very important. Without knowing what the hell's going on, and I feel the same. I get that same thing. Like, I don't know shit. I just said I'm totally uninformed. I don't know anything, but I still automatically end up falling on certain sides of the issue just because, like, I feel like I've got to stand with my faction, whoever that may be. But you're
Right.
able to avoid that. You feel like you don't have
what is it? I have a predisposition to question anything and anyone, no matter how convenient or inconvenient it is, and that naturally gets me into fights. Like, constantly, it gets me into fights. So, like an example, right? If somebody dies because somebody else killed them and they don't look the same, right? Automatically, there's going to be a group of people that's going to come out and say that it's racism, it's a hate crime, it's this, it's that.
Right.
With no facts whatsoever, the first thing that comes out of their mouths is some bullshit. And when you call out that bullshit, then suddenly you're the bad guy because, well, look at, quote, black and brown bodies is one thing that offends me because that includes me, but they don't look at me that way. And they don't act like I'm somehow relevant in that conversation. I can't.
You're not brown enough.
Count.
What's your shade? What's your hex code color?
I'm pale, but I'm mixed. I'm extremely pale, but I'm mixed, right? But they don't know this. So when they talk about groups that would include me, it always fits the same narrative. It's like victimhood, we're persecuted, something's wrong, whatever. And sometimes that's true, right? But even when it's true, they take it too far, and they don't care about the truth. For me, I always try to get to the truth.
The whole hate mob like mentality that like those people are so against when it comes to certain colors, they love to put on the paler colors. Like there's a whole like thing on fucking Twitter. I try not to go on Twitter, but I'm on Twitter, to stalk my exes and stuff. So that's the only reason I'm on there. But so I end up getting part of the Twitter hate, and I deleted my own Twitter because I don't want to release my stupid unthought out opinions on Twitter and have them be, locked and loaded and set in stone for the rest of my life, because I have that desire. Like when I see that there is an overwhelming narrative, a hate mob narrative against anybody, but when I see that there is the hate mob forming, I get really angry and I want to make a really bitchy comment about how stupid it is. But then it's just there forever, and everyone's there to judge it forever. With these streams, I'm deleting these streams when they go offline. 100%. Like, I do not stand by what I say. That's the point I'm trying to make. I just say shit as it comes into my mind, but I don't think that I'm right. And I also, like, I usually feel bad about it minutes later. But anyway, the point is just, like, the people who are making the hate mob mentality, like, it's so hypocritical.
They're bloodthirsty.
There's all the people who are like, why aren't the news reports saying that this was a white man who was shooting Asian people because he's a racist? Like, why won't they say that? Like, they demand that that information be, like, part of the narrative right off the rip before anything is known.
Right. Like, maybe we need to figure that out, right? Like maybe we don't know. Maybe it's more complicated than we think it is. And we have to find the facts first and then come to a better determination when we're educated.
Can I just say, you're talking nonsense, bro. You're talking bullshit.
You know what? This is the best comparison. They are the flat earthers of social progress, because you can't tell them, you can't test anything that they say. And if you try to test anything that they say, they throw it out the window and they treat you like a pariah. Only problem is that they have all the social power at the same time. So this is like the time of Galileo. All the flat earthers have the room. They have the floor, and they'll take the floor out from underneath you. But it doesn't change the fact that they're not testing anything that they say.
It is a moment. It's a moment. It's a movement, because, like, the internet, we're all on the internet, and it is the shared space that we all have. And especially because there's only like 5 websites. We're all on the same exact place.
Yeah.
The internet I really enjoyed back in the olden days, when it was not 5 websites, when it was just everybody was off in their own little weird corner, and Nobody had to mess with. There was no like big shared public space.
Yeah.
But when there is
Newgrounds
that,
was fresh.
yeah. But now, like, there is that. It's just like, it is the crazy people that are controlling. They're dominating the conversation, and I hate that.
It's the high schoolers in the slam book.
And I hate, yes, it is the slam book, and I hate that it leaks into real life. Where like now the only things that people want to talk about in real life are these sort of highly divisive things. Like even right now, like we're talking about divisive shit, and that's just like because we're on the internet and we're forced to be confronted with that divisive shit all the time.
That's true, actually. There are way more interesting things to talk about. Like,
yeah, why aren't you
like your
bitching about
content.
Chinese food?
I don't really have much to. Let's just bitch about Chinese food for a second. Chinese food isn't Chinese food. Real Chinese food isn't tasty. It tastes like shit, which is why Chinese, okay, will eat shark fin, which has no fucking flavor, all right, as a delicacy, and it's supposed to be important. They'll take a horn from a rhino, grind it up, and snort it or whatever, because they think that it makes their dicks big, okay? These people are just as dumb as everybody else, and they have just as little taste, except for like the sheer few, like American food, right? American food generally isn't very good unless you go to very specific places and get very specific things, like soul food, chili from like Texas or whatever. Right. Some food, like there's certain foods that are good.
Highly regional, highly cultural.
Exactly, but you take them as a group, it sucks. So technically, American Chinese food is the best Chinese food, and even the Chinese agree because it fucking tastes delicious.
Hey,
by comparison.
I don't know. I would crush up some rhino horn to make my big, like, that sounds. I'm not even joking, dude. Like, rhino horn, that's a strong thing. If I could have my dick look like a rhinoceros's horn and it just had that power, and also shark fin, that sounds cool. I want to eat some shark. I hear those are really high in mercury too, which I'm a fan of. I eat a lot of tuna, and I'm addicted to mercury. I love that shit. All right, Biogenics 2B. Great talking to you, man.
Yeah, good bitching with the bitch king.
Good to bitch. All right, nice. Hell yeah, we're bitching. I'm not doing the timer, but I am gonna cut people off unceremoniously. I'm trying to keep the calls, in the 8 to 12 minute range. Keep it fresh, keep it fun, keep it moving. But I don't want to do timers. I feel like the timer is oppressive.
Call from
Toner Martini.
Oh.
To accept, press 1.
Toner.
Hey, how's it going?
Toner, old TML Mighty Lighthouse dude, featured on
That's right.
Both Chronocasts, right? Or was it just the second one?
I think it was both of them.
Hell yeah. All right, so Toner,
yes,
what do you
sir.
have to bitch about?
Oh gosh, well,
Toner.
I guess the main thing is productivity, I mean, you can tell, or maybe you can't, but I haven't been submitting hardly anything,
Oh, I've been keeping tabs.
The last Mighty Lighthouse was the first one that I hadn't been in since I joined this place, really, 2 years ago, I feel like.
So what the hell's going on?
I don't know, man. It's look, we've done some Molkman recording sessions and stuff, and we've gotten good stuff, and I'm usually the one that edits this stuff, and I hadn't done shit with it, at least half a year's worth of song and raw recordings that I haven't mixed or anything.
Dude, what is going on? Are you depressed?
No, it's I feel like I'm busy I'm always busy, right? But I feel like I'm always busy doing nothing.
What are you busy with? What is busying you currently? You're procrastinating right now by calling into the stream.
I am, aren't I? I could be doing something else, but
what are you busy
it's like
with,
my
then?
daily routine is just totally fucked. I hardly get any sleep. I'm clocking in around 6 hours nightly because So
that's not great. Not great. Take us through your daily routine. What's the day in the life of Toner?
Yeah. So the deal is I'm clocking in around 6 hours of sleep because I like to wake up before my girlfriend does, so I can kind of like do my morning routine, you know, have some like time to myself to wake up and everything.
What is your morning routine? Let's get. We're getting into the nitty gritty. You a coffee man?
Oh
or
yeah.
You get on your phone when you're in bed.
I am a coffee man. You know. Okay, so the alarm goes off between 9:30 and 9:45.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll give myself like another 15 minutes or whatever. I got like 15 minutes on my phone, like checking notifications or whatever. Then, all right. So here's a little bit of context. So, I was living in an apartment, and me and my girlfriend were splitting the rent. I was like legally squatting there, but we lost the financial support of her mother, so she couldn't afford rent.
Why is that? Why is that, Toner? Let's get into that a little bit.
Because she graduated, and like the whole deal was, once she graduated, she's on her own, you know, and she had just lost her job right before she graduated. So
what's she looking? She looking for work now?
Yeah, she's got like another barista job, but you know that's part-time money. That's like not exactly, you know, livable. Not yet, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I mean, I had my experience with job hunting, and being like essentially unemployed. It's really kind of sucks, you know.
Oh yeah.
Spending hours on cover letters and getting nothing in return, and
dude, I could bitch about unemployment, like, and fucking searching for jobs. That is an awful place to be in. Like, not having a job.
It's really demoralizing.
Yeah. Have you been looking for like part-time work like that, baristaing and whatnot?
Me personally, I'm doing all right. I'm still living off of money that I made. Like, I work on the breaks and stuff, but I actually finished my degree just last semester as well, and I'm doing like an unpaid internship, and it's like a remote one.
Nice.
I don't know.
Hell yeah.
So
unpaid work.
Yeah, it's not ideal. And the thing is I don't need an income right now because I'm living at home again, which is also demoralizing in its own way.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
for sure.
I don't know. When you got friends that are like A, married, or B, have their own place, and you're back at home.
You got married friends already? You're just out of college? You got married friends?
I do. I had married friends when I was in college. Like,
what the F?
The married friends were in college as well. It's nuts. It's nuts.
Damn, dude. I don't think any of my friends... None of my friends have gotten married. Almost all my siblings are married at this point, but none of my friends.
Yeah, no, it's a weird thing. Maybe it's a Southern thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
probably is.
I can see it. All right, so you get up. You got an alarm. That's a good sign. That's
yeah. Because I prioritize, like, I don't know, getting my morning routine in, which I guess I didn't go through the nitty gritty of, but. Check my notifications. But the context that I was giving you is that most nights I'm sleeping at my girlfriend's house.
Mm-hmm.
So most nights I'm waking up and I'm driving back to my house in the morning. Right.
Interesting.
So after that, I get back home, do my shower. You know, I shower in the morning, eat breakfast. And then after that, that's when the non-productivity starts, you know.
When you're at home and you've completed your morning routine, and now it's like, all right, now the day has started. What do I do?
Right. Yeah. I get my coffee and everything. I'm caffeinated, and you know, like, I don't usually get very far until my girlfriend texts me that she's up, and I go back over to her house, you know, and usually I can, like, you know, check emails and like write emails and maybe do like a little bit of work for my unpaid internship before I head back over. But I don't know. In my mind, I need to like get done a certain amount of like real work before I can earn the opportunity to do like creative work, right?
I see. Yes.
And the issue is, by this time, I'm back over at my girlfriend's house. And, you know, maybe we're both doing work. Maybe she's like doing some job searches and stuff, and I'm doing like my internship shit. And maybe I do get a reasonable amount done, but I don't really. I need to be like alone to do the creative stuff. You know what I mean? Like, no shot. I'm, writing a short story, or editing music, or any of that sort of stuff. No shot. I'm doing that when I'm with her, because A, she like works with the TV on, and I need like complete silence, or B, she's like talking to me. So I need to be the only time.
God damn.
I know. Imagine having a girlfriend that talks to you.
Ugh.
Come on.
Ugh. Someone speaking to me? I don't want to imagine that. I refuse.
Oh, jeez.
I was in a sort of similar scenario a few years ago, several years ago, when I had a girlfriend. It was several years ago, where she always slept till like noon, but I would wake up at like 7.
Right. It's the same for me.
So yeah, I would wake up early and drive back to my house and work on like minute hour shit until she woke up, and then if I actually was getting into something, then I would just work on it and like go back in the evening once I was done. But like plenty of days I'd go to my apartment and just do nothing, just browse the freaking web. It felt like
it's easy to do nothing, isn't it?
It's way too easy. It's insane, especially with Discord. You on Discord a lot? Does that take a lot of your time?
Not a lot, a reasonable amount. I don't really do a lot of voice chats like I used to, just because it's kind of awkward to talk with the minute hour fellas, when your girlfriend's right next to you.
What? She doesn't respect us? Is that what you're saying?
No, she does. She watches like the Corona Cast and stuff, and all that. She respects the art, I
want to drive a wedge between you and your GF by the end of this call. I want to make sure that there's a problem that develops.
Oh God.
Nah.
I'm happy I don't know. I don't know what has to change, for me to get working. Because like where I am right now is the only like nights, or I guess periods of time where I am engaging in creative outlets is when like she's on the job. When she's got like a closing shift, that's when it's game time. But that's only like twice a week or something like that.
You just gotta convince her to take more shifts, just to work more, and then also you can like mooch off of her more successfully. That's what I did in my my relationship. I was mooching heavily because she lived with her parents, and they had like a really nice setup. So like I didn't have to make very much money at all because I would just eat at her house. I would eat there and I would sleep there. I did end up running out of money eventually, and that's why I had to leave the state.
I see.
So it's not a great long-term solution, really. But yeah, you should make her work more.
All right. That way, she can buy more of my coffees, and
she gets
maybe
it for free,
her mom
right?
can. Oh my God.
Do you ever think of like going? Well, I guess you said you need the total silence zone. You wouldn't want to like you're not like the go to the coffee shop and work there type guy, right?
Well, I mean, I don't mind the coffee shop, because I can like put my headphones in and that's good enough for me. But the issue is if I'm at the coffee shop with her, we're occasionally like saying things to each other.
Right.
So she doesn't like it when like I got my headphones on and I like close her off,
This is the whole problem.
I've been through that before. That issue.
This is the whole problem is her speaking to you.
That's what we keep coming back to. I think you're doing a good job of driving that wedge in. Now I'm gonna be like in bed at night, like, oh God, is this the issue?
The speaking. It's not her. It's her speaking. No, of course, that's not the issue. You have a girlfriend. Are you guys like in love?
Oh, we're changing gears real quick here.
Okay.
We've been together for like, in about a month, it's going to be 6 years together.
Oh my God.
6 years. I know.
Hell yeah.
We started dating in high school, dated all through college, and now we're freshly graduated and relatively unemployed together. So.
Well, I'll tell you this: you guys gotta be a team. That's. I'm sure you know this. I'm not saying anything new, but like, if you guys, like, especially if you're doing it that long, like, you gotta be on the same page figuring out how you're gonna make this shit work. Like if you want to be productive creatively, like if that is a primary goal, you got to figure out how to make it work.
Yeah.
Because you can waste years doing these unpaid internships, and then what are you gonna be left with? Like nothing, fucking nothing.
Tons of experience and not a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. But if you're creating, like you got to force yourself to do it, because if you spend years creating shit, then even if it's all shit that you made, it's a whole backlog of shit, a catalog of shit.
That is true.
And if it's shit to you, it doesn't necessarily mean it's shit to everyone else. Like, and if it is shit to you, then that's actually a really good thing, because that means that you're growing and you're learning. Because if you look back on what you've made and you think, wow, this fucking sucks, like that's a very good thing. That means, oh yeah, now I'm better.
Oh yeah, I'm already at that state. I made a ton of stuff in high school and early college years that I can look back on and disappoint myself, but you know.
That's a good thing, though. All right, Toner, I'm going to let you go. Yeah. Continue to submit to the zine and signal return, and we're going to do more. I'll try my best. We're going to do more live stream shows like the Chronocast type shit. Like we're going to have all that shit. So there will be there will be avenues for you to be productive. But you got to do it by yourself too.
I know. That's true.
All right.
No talking involved.
All right, Toner, good bitching with you.
Yeah, take care, bud. It's good hearing from you.
All right, you too. Bye-bye. That was a bit more of a motivational bitch sesh. There was a bit of bitch in there. I was kind of bitching about Toner's girlfriend. That's sort of not really what I was after. I think having a GF is a good thing. You know what I mean? I think that's a good thing. It's a supportive situation. People need that.
Call from
Cody.
To accept.
Cody.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
Oh my God, I made it on.
You're here. This is happening. What do you want to bitch about?
I missed a stream yesterday on your Patreon because I got locked out.
Why? What?
Yeah, I changed my phone number and they're like, oh, we're going to send you the verification code to your old number.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
And I was pretty mad when I called in, but now I'm like too excited.
Was that what you wanted to bitch about? Was not being able to get in on the work stream?
Yeah. Well, and also I got locked out and was like, sent 3 emails of like, F you guys suck. Because it's the only thing I could do. There's no other option.
Yeah, dude. How do you feel about that? That is something that I feel like is a growing thing where like there's no customer support for websites really. You just send an email and wait and hope for the best. There's no number to call. You can never get real-time support.
No, they have to like pay people for that, and I have worked customer service, so on one hand I'm like, should be nice to them, that's their job.
Right.
They have to eat it, no matter what you do.
Right. It's not the individual who you talk to's fault.
No, but on the other hand, I've paid my dues.
Yeah, Doug.
I'm allowed to be a big baby about dumb stuff between like one anonymous person, and it's their job.
Yeah, dude, I've had some bad experiences with customer support, and I've always wanted. It's a deep desire to just fucking let loose and turn into the Karen, as they say on the web, who's just like, you fucking need to listen to me. Like, just have that be my moment where I can just yell at someone and have it be justified, but it's not really justified. It's like, but you don't even get the opportunity now. It's just emails. You can't yell over email. They'll laugh at you. They'll just be like, "Hi, look at all these capital letters in this email. I can't even hear them."
That's probably what they did.
It doesn't even hurt their ears.
Oh, check out this one. I got a big one.
A big baby. Well, dude, Patreon is it sucks basically. It's a middleman, a big middleman company. All they do is...
I even was thinking at the time, it's not like I'm giving the money to them, so like, why do they care?
Well, you give some of the money to them. There's a fee.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Well, that's how it works. They take a percentage. It's a variable percentage. I don't know. It's like I think I have I was grandfathered in to the smaller percentage. I don't know. I might pay somewhere between 5 and 8% to Patreon. But I think new people, it's 10% or more, or something like that.
Is that on the creator side? Because I'm not sure I'm seeing. I think all my payments have been just straight whatever I give to the creators.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I'm bitching on your behalf.
Yeah, well, no, that's how it works. That's how middlemen work. Like, they're just there to get in the middle and take their little slice. And Patreon is always. I'm gonna start bitching about Patreon. They always sending me emails about like things I can do to like get more money out of my patrons, and like, oh, I should like have a flash sale where it says that like everything is cheaper, but it's only cheaper for like 1 month, and then everybody's price gets jacked up once they're in there, and that's great for you because you get more money. But it's just better for Patreon. They just want more money.
Oh my god.
They don't give a shit about like being immoral. And I bet their fucking offices, I bet they all have like fucking hula hoops and goddamn bubble machines, and they're just living it up. They're probably living it up over wherever the hell they are.
No one deserves all of that.
That'd be great, though. I would love to work in an office with some bubble machines.
I would too. I'd apply.
They could be like aromatherapy bubble machines where like the bubbles pop and they release a pleasant scent to keep everybody calm and docile.
Yeah. And about the calm and docile and like all the horrible things I said to customer service, I don't feel bad about it because I've been getting older and just kind of trying to mellow out. And what I do a lot is I take a step back and remind myself that we live in a world with like horrible murderers and like slavers and stuff. So like if I bitch a little bit, that's not as bad.
Hell yeah. Would you like to tell us maybe you could maybe give us an excerpt or what you recall from what was the worst sort of bitchy thing you said? You're anonymous right now. You're Cody, but nobody knows who the hell you are.
Should I read this email?
I would love to hear it. If you could pull that up.
I might have to like even blank some out because it just went so far.
Dude, come on. Right. This is the bitch stream. Come on. This is pure bitch energy right now. This is exactly what we want.
All right. I feel this is a little different because it's like
I'm not going to judge
the darkness of humanity.
I'm not going to judge you.
All right. Oh, God. Well, as long as you don't. I don't care if chat does.
Yeah, the chat's going to probably be merciless. I haven't looked at the chat at all. The chat judges me. It pisses me off. I can't look at that. It throws me off.
All right. It keeps sending me a code to my old phone number, which could be a pretty big breach in security, depending on who has that number now. Exclamation mark. So that's kind of me talking out of my ass.
That's reasonable.
I didn't even know if that's true, but it was the only card I had. Let me sign into my effing account, you pieces of shit. It doesn't end there.
Keep going.
I kept slamming the keyboard trying to get in. I was pretty amazed that they would only accept my phone as a two-step verification. So let's see, 5 minutes later, I can't sign into my account because the two-step verification is for my old phone number. If you won't let me sign into my account, then just delete it before I have to call the bank. And then I was fantasizing. I was like, should I email like someone to be like, hey, this guy's hateful. You should like erase his account. Because this all started with like one of my friends finding out that I donated money to a channel that wasn't that good. And I don't even think it's that good. But I liked that. I wanted to support it, and I was like, maybe it'll get better. So then he called me a pay pig, and it hurt my feelings. Oh. So I had my feelings hurt when I was trying to log in, man.
Dude, what you need to do is you need to threaten them with violence.
Well, I did.
Tell me.
The next
Why are you
email
holding back? Come on.
20 minutes later is the last email. But that was also a strategy I thought of as like, well, not thought of. I heard you can do that where you can have a friend go like, hey, this guy, his account name is a new, hip new racial slur. You need to get rid of it.
So you were trying to get them to delete your account?
No, that was just a fantasy I had.
Oh, okay.
In the 20 minutes before this one, whereas, let me log into my account, all caps, my own account, you insidious racial slur. You've just guaranteed once I have access, I'll never use this shitty service again. Die in a fire, you greedy racial slurs. I can't sign into my account because the two-step verification is for my old phone number. If you won't let me delete it, then just fuck off.
Dude, that's some good bitching.
Dude, I didn't know that this call would end this way, but I'm kind of glad it did. Like, people can see that, like, you could be me in that moment right now, but you're not.
I do think that is a fairly universal experience. It's just the impotent rage of, like, you have no power in that situation, so you're just like, fuck you, god damn it, like, just going all out. I've threatened violence on companies before, for sure. Like, direct violence. Like, saying, I'm going to come over there. You're not going to know what hit you.
Well, that's what kind of sucks is, like, I wish I had this rage more appropriately sometimes, like when a creditor calls me early in the morning. Not creditor, but like a scammer.
Right.
Who's pretending to be a creditor or a federal agent or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Then they really deserve to have it. Because they're just like, they're actually interrupting your life with a bunch of scammy bullshit.
And you especially know they deserve it when they do it back. Because then it's like, yeah. Oh, okay, you're not even a professional. You're like the scammiest you can get.
You're not even a professional. You won't even sit there while I shout slurs at you.
Yeah, that's like not what you're being paid for. Like, there's no stipulation about that. That's what that tells me.
Exactly. That's their job, is to take, if it's not their job to take it, if it's their job to give it, then they deserve the worst.
Well, all right, man. I don't want to take up any more of your time. I had more questions, but it doesn't fit the topic of the stream, and we should keep the bitching going.
Yeah, we're bitching. We're going to do tons of, like I said, the streams are going to be more regular, so, you know, there'll be time to talk about different shit. Ooh, I'm getting a call from a scammer right now. I get these all the time. All the time.
Do you want to take it for everyone to see?
No, I've never...
You know what? They record your voice, so maybe it's safe to just not talk to them at all.
I haven't...
They could, like, try to...
I don't answer my phone. I haven't answered my phone in, like, 7 years unless I know exactly who is calling, because, like, it's all a bunch of bullshit. All right, Cody, great talking to you. Thank you for bitching. Thank you for sharing that email with us. That was very, like I said, I think that's a universal experience.
I am so sorry I even did that. But no, thanks, Minute Hour. Have a great day.
All right, you too, dude. Bitchin'. Okay, I got to take a quick break here. It's been an hour. Let me just set up Do Not Disturb. All right, nice. This has been good bitching so far. Lots of good bitching. I'm sorry, bro. Call back. Oh, God. Sorry. Stop. Please. I wish Do Not Disturb worked immediately and not on a friggin' delay. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes here. I gotta go to the B room, and I might smoke a little cigarette. Enjoy this music. Frick O'Braun in the description. The link. Okay, sorry. Oh, I tried to pause that. It didn't work. Okay, we're back. We're back. This fucking stupid slideshow. We're back. We're bitching. If you're just tuning in, this is the Bitchin stream where we bitch endlessly. Just a bunch of bitches bitching about shit. I noticed there is this desire. The last caller did this, Cody. He apologized for his bitching, and I apologized for my bitching in the beginning. No need to apologize. No need to say you're sorry. All right. This is what this stream is for. We're indulging our worst side right now. We want to bitch. The bitching is good. Not always, but right now, for today, for the next, hour, couple hours or whatever, we're bitching. We're bitching. We're bitching. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I did have a cig. I'm back into smoking. It's great. It's great. I love it. Fully endorse that. 100%. If you're thinking about smoking cigarettes, get into it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. I don't know anything about what are the good brands of cigarettes. I just smoke whatever movie I saw recently that featured a pack of cigarettes. I'm smoking Pall Malls because I watched Rosemary's Baby, and there's a part where Guy, Rosemary's husband, comes into the apartment at one point, and he says, "I got loot!" And he drops a whole carton of Pall Malls on the table, and I was like, oh shit. Hell yeah, I want to get some loot. All right, but anyway. We're bitching. We're getting back to the bitching now. I turned off Do Not Disturb mode. Call into the number on the screen if you got something to bitch about. We're going to bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. Hell yeah. I also noticed that thing of the last caller about the two-factor authentication. I'll get into that after this, I guess.
Call from
Big Mike.
Big Mike.
to accept, press 1.
Big Mike.
Holy shit, I got through.
You're in, baby. Are you ready to bitch?
Yeah. I'm ready to bitch. Do we want alcohol or firearms?
Ooh. Well, you decide. I don't want to decide. I'm drinking alcohol right now.
Let's do alcohol.
Okay.
Let's do alcohol.
Bitch.
Since you're drinking alcohol.
Do it, bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm driving home from work right now. Let me put my seatbelt on.
Are you drinking too, baby? Woo!
I'm drinking and driving right now. Hell yeah.
All right, go on. Tell us, bitch.
So I travel for work, and I'm in the airport in Atlanta yesterday, and I'm like, I got a little time. I got a layover about maybe 2 hours. I'm gonna go see what they got in duty free. Looking around, and I see this nice bottle of Glenfiddich IPA Experimental. I was like, oh, there's one left on the shelf.
Wait, Glenfiddich IPA? Is it a beer or is it a scotch?
It's a scotch that's aged in an IPA barrel.
Okay, interesting.
So that you know how they age them in bourbon casks or oak casks. This cask that they aged this stuff in just happened to have IPA sitting in it when it was fermenting.
Okay.
Or prior to it being scotch, home for scotch.
Okay.
So I grab it, and I'm all excited. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to get home. I'm going to be home after a week of traveling on the road. Drink this weekend. It's going to be nice. Get up to the counter. She's like, where are you flying to, sir? Oh, Pittsburgh. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You're only eligible to buy from our store if you're traveling internationally. You can't purchase them.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said.
What? That doesn't make no damn sense. Were they just fucking with you?
No, she was serious. I sadly put the bottle back on the shelf and sauntered out of the store.
That is bizarre. Did it say anywhere? Was that for all items in the shop or just what you were getting specifically?
I think it was for all alcohol in the store.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
Did you let her have it, bro? Did you just go off?
I wish I could say I did, but I had been up since 4 a.m. that day, and it was already 8 o'clock at night, and I was feeling quite defeated at that point.
Dude, that makes no earthly sense. Is that like, what could the reason be? Like some sort of international law?
She started coming up with maritime law and something about, this is locked in, and you're not eligible to pay taxes on this. And I'm like, I pay plenty of taxes. What are you talking about? She said, "Get the hell out of." No, she didn't.
She knew that you were just a troublemaker. You were just gonna be sitting around the airport drinking this Glenfiddich.
Yeah, I do have some good news though. Today I was obsessing about it, and then I sent a bunch of friends. Oh, okay, I'm continuing to bitch. I'm going to continue to bitch a little bit.
Yeah, good.
Pennsylvania. I don't know if you're familiar with Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I know that it is a state.
It's antiquated in its liquor laws because of all the Amish. The
That's
Amish
right.
that live
They got
here.
the Shakers and the Quakers. Are those Amish? Are one of those Amish?
The Quakers are related, I think.
Okay. Go on.
So, I'm from Wisconsin originally. I relocated for work here a couple years ago, and you have to go to 3 different stores to buy your cheese, your beer, and your whiskey.
Wow. Wait, what is the difference between the beer and the whiskey stores? Is there just a beer store that's just beer?
Yeah. There's stores that only sell beer. They're state licensed to only sell beer, and then there's stores that are state licensed only to sell spirits like wine and alcohol.
And do they have like strict, I'm trying to think like what the purpose of the separating them would be. Is it like when they're open that is the big difference?
That's government for you.
Dude, I remember when I was in Massachusetts, they have sort of similar things, like, because they got the Puritan history, where it was very hard to ever find. You couldn't get beer in a grocery store. It's like if they had a grocery store, they would have a separate, like, locked up cage for the beer, and like that was always closed at like 10 or 11 p.m. and all the bars are closed like very early and all that shit.
Yep. Similar story here. I knew it was bad when I first moved here, and people were like, "Oh yeah, gas stations just started allowing them to sell, like the state's just now allowing them to sell beer out of their coolers." I'm like, "What the hell?" In Wisconsin, that's commonplace. Every gas station has cases of beer.
Yeah, that's why you go there. Not for there's the gas, I guess, but then there's the man gas, which is the beer.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a bunch of bullshit.
It is. It's okay. I messaged a bunch of my friends back in Wisconsin and said, "Here, if you can find this, I'll give you a bounty notification with a finder's fee of $40. If you can find a bottle of this for me, I'll pay you for the bottle and a $40 finder's fee." And my buddy already sent me a picture of it in his hand. So.
Oh wow! There you go. So
yeah, Pennsylvania. I looked at the wine stores. No bottles in Pennsylvania of that IPA experimental.
In Wisconsin, that's a pretty beer friendly state, as I'm aware.
Oh yeah.
I went there once. Yeah. Milwaukee's in Wisconsin, right? Am I crazy?
That's where I'm from.
Oh,
that's where I'm from. Yeah.
I went there once. I took a 23.5-hour bus ride to Wisconsin once, from Boston to Wisconsin, and those people they love their beer out there. It's a pretty. Oh no! I lost the call. I just want to tell Big Mike I did not hang up on you. I lost the call. Goddamn Pennsylvania Quakers. It's their prerogative to cut these calls short, They hate technology. They hate the calls, the internet calls. That sucks. I hope that's not something with my internet. I hope I can still get calls. All right, I guess I can. Sorry, Big Mike. That wasn't me.
Call from
Mark.
Mac.
To accept, press.
Yo, Mac, you're here. You're on the air.
Oh, it's Mark, but
Mark?
yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah, I'm Irish, so yeah.
Are you from Ireland? Oh shit, you got a weird friggin' phone number. Are you in Ireland?
Yeah.
Dude. Nice. You were just hearing,
Oh,
I don't know
that's
if you were
fun,
listening
man.
to this stream just
That's
now.
fun.
We were talking about our crazy religious laws in America, state by state, in terms of alcohol. How is the alcohol situation in Ireland?
We don't have such restrictions on it here.
Nice.
Yeah, it's still going strong. It's part of our tradition, so you know.
Are you a drinker?
Well, I kind of started early on it. Like, I'm pulling back.
Oh yeah.
So like people start really young here. Like the culture is pretty bad. Like I mean I started earlier than most people, but I like blackout drinking at like 14,
Ooh,
15.
wow. Ooh.
Yeah.
That seems.
Yeah, it's rough.
That might even be developmentally damaging.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
A
Yeah, it's
14-year-old
pretty shit.
getting blackout. All right, so you're pulling back. All right, but you called into the bitch stream. Do you have something you wanted to bitch about?
Well, I hope I'm not like being repetitious. I wasn't listening to the whole thing, but what about these lockdowns? Like, I mean, they're pretty fucking shit.
What's the scenario in Ireland with the lockdowns? I don't know anything about outside of my own.
Well, I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, if you're talking about alcohol, like the pubs are really fucked over here. You know, there's like every small town has like 10 pubs per one normal shop. And yeah, a lot of these people have just, you know, because obviously you can't have people drinking and socialising. And so the pubs have been in lockdown the whole time. And a lot of these people are just, they're out of business and they'll never be able to open again because, you know, it's been a full year of just have no business.
Have those restrictions have been going on the better part of a year?
Yeah, we've been like one of the toughest because Ireland is pretty eager to please the EU. So they're like, oh yeah, we're the best. We're fucking our citizens in the ass the hardest. So, you know.
Yeah, that sucks. They definitely have come after the bars specifically is one of the primary targets for the lockdown shit, the restrictions. There's been a lot of like just like weird technicalities going on in America where like it's like you can't have a bar. You can have a bar like if you serve food, and so there's been like bars that are like serving like just a plate of chips or something for 50
right,
cents.
yeah.
Like, yeah, just to
we have
skirt
that too.
the technicality. You guys have that?
Yeah. Yeah, that was going on for a while, but then, you know, they couldn't have that either, so.
Well, why have you been cutting
I
back
just think
then?
Why have I been cutting back?
Does it have to do with that? The lack of access?
No, it's just like a personal decision. I kind of needed it more for like social anxiety before, but yeah, I don't feel like I need it. Like I'm not against it. I'll have a drink every other weekend or so, maybe a bit less. But
that seems quite responsible.
Yeah. Anyways, like it's just. Sorry.
No, dude, you talk. I'm talking over you. You talk. What do you want to bitch about? Say it, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to dictate the thing because it's your show. But yeah, I'm trying to keep it on the bitching topic of the thing. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just fucking retarded. Like, they're not. It's like, what are the consequences of keeping the lockdown going? Everyone's like, we need to save lives. We need to save this. We need to save that. It's like, what's the consequences if these people saying, oh, we need to do this and that are wrong? Like, if we're wrong, and you look at, like, I'm sure you know better than me, like states in America that have less strict lockdowns, or even countries like Sweden, where they had, like, fucking most of last year, most of this year, even with no lockdown, and it's like, yeah, there's no spike in cases, like, and the way they measure cases depend on the way, you know, nurses are told to administer, and they can keep just doing tests over and over until they get a positive. It's like, who's responsible if it turns out, oh, we could have ended lockdowns months ago and we could have saved the economy loads, we could have saved, you know, people from going into depression, or people aren't able to go to hospitals to get like cancer scans normally as they would, you know, there's all these unseen costs. And it's just like, yeah, I think it's just fucking harebrained, like typical government bullshit with no responsibility.
I think there is a distinct lack of forward thinking with these things. Like, I'm just an idiot, a normal everyday idiot. So, you know, like, I'm not in charge of anything. My opinion is one of 1/350 millionth of a percentage in America, or whatever it is. But I read an article on AP News, which is like, you know, not even like a very, very normal news source. Like, I happen to think it has a slant because I think a certain way, but people tend to think of AP News as like this more generalized. It's not like cable news, you know, but they had an article just a few days ago that was like, the restrictions that have been put in place from state to state seem to have no correlation with the cases and deaths in coronavirus. And they were talking about like Florida and California as like this primary example. Like, California's up the wazoo with restrictions, Florida is totally lax, and Florida is doing better than California. And like, there's just no, there is not even a distinct difference. Like, the states that are the worst off are New York and California, and they have some of the most oppressive restrictions in the United States. And
yeah,
it's you know, just thinking about it like on the micro level, like, I think about just like the grocery store that I go to in my little tiny community. Like, they have all these different little restrictions and rules that they've come up with, but they actually make things worse. Like, they've blocked off, like, they say like they have two entrances at this grocery store, and they say, all right, now because of Corona, this is the exit and this is the entrance, and like maybe there's a side door that like you can exit through the entrance, but like, just because of that alone, it bottlenecks everybody in going into the exact same area. Rather than having two free-flowing entrance exits, they're like, no, we have to do something. We have to prove that we're complying. But because they're doing that and they don't actually think about the repercussions, like, they're making it worse. They're making more people get into a tight little environment. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it's a joke. Like, I mean, even from the start, it was like, it didn't make sense. It's like, okay, well, we're going to close everything, but it's like the shops are still, and it's like, well, everyone has to do shopping. So everyone is going to be going to the same shops. You still have this focal point where everyone is gathering. And it's like...
And
go on. I was in Tesco, one of the shops, just the other weekend, and it's just ridiculous. I hadn't seen this before. Like, last time they had boxed up the clothing section and just, you can only buy essential stuff. And it's like, you're walking through the aisles like, oh, this is essential. Like it's completely redundant, but they had one single aisle, like, bannered off, like, with essential goods only. And I was looking around, like, you know, there was half the clothes section was open. It was like, oh, you can buy kids' clothes, but adults don't need clothes.
Yes, there's like this desire to be compliant and to prove that like you care and shit, but like there is absolutely no real thought put into how that happens.
Plus, people don't actually care. They're just looking at it as a way to like virtue signal. Because look, if I actually thought like, because I mean, there's been no hard studies that have showed that masks do fucking anything, right? But at first I was wearing masks, like, because I was following it before and no one was taking it seriously. And I was like, okay, I'm wearing a mask, I'm wearing gloves, all this shit. But you know, as soon as it became clear, like, okay, there's still no study proven, and now the study's coming out of other places that are like looking at people wearing 3-4 masks on top of each other, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't make a difference. That doesn't stop the virus. But like, I wear a mask below my nose and I breathe through my nose, like all the time. I went on a plane journey, both plane journeys, and waiting in the airport. Nobody even looked at me or said anything funny. And every time I do my shopping or anything like that, I wear it below my nose. So people don't actually care, or else they would say, hey, you got to wear it over your nose because we're all trying to save the world and not lose each other.
Buddy. But you're a bastard for doing that. You're a son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
How dare you? I'm furious right now. No, another thing with the restrictions is like the restrictions are things that, like, I've noticed that only corporations can actually comply with. Like your normal small shops, like, they are getting pushed out. Like, I have a little gym next to me, like I'm within walking distance of me, and they've just been closed entirely since Corona because, like, it's too small and they can't comply with all the restrictions in New York State. But the Planet Fitness, they can comply because they're big. They're a bigger place and they have more money to put into these sort of ridiculous restrictions. So it's like it is, whether intentionally or not, we don't know how conspiratorial it is, but like it does seem that like the small businesses are being targeted, or just like they cannot follow the rules properly, so they just have to shut down, whereas all the corporations have no problem following these rules.
Yeah, no, that's it. Like, you see so many places that are staying open, working, and it's like, that's not essential business, but they just know they can get away with it because they're a bigger business.
It's a bunch of bullshit. All right, dude, thank you for bitching.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Mark.
Yeah, thanks. I love your channel, man.
Thanks, man. Thanks for calling in.
All right, take care.
We're bitching. I gotta get another beer. Okay, I got my beer. I got two. I got a beer and one on deck, so I don't have to run away from the mic for a little bit here. Okay, we're gonna keep the bitching going. Oh wow. Okay, it's been good. Good bitching. Irish bitching. We got our first international call.
Call from
Sam.
To accept, press
Sam?
Hello.
What up, dude?
What up, dude? I've been following your stuff for years. You're amazing. Thank you for being you.
Thank you, Sam. How many years?
Oh, geez.
When did you? When did you? What was the thing that you found first?
Man, what was the first? I mean, like, self-defense class was the first thing. Like, when did you post self-defense class on deep into YouTube?
Yeah.
Because that was the time.
That was like 2015 that came out, and I think I put it on Deep into YouTube 2016. So yeah, you're an OG.
Oh yeah, I'm a super OG, and I've been paying you like $5 a month on Patreon since then. So I hope you had a couple good cups of coffee on me.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been like you and a couple girls that I pay for nudes. That's what my Patreon's for. So, start posting some ball, dude.
They do. Wait, there are e-girls on Patreon?
Like, it's not as popular as OnlyFans, but it's like buying local. Like this way, I know it's going straight. You know what? That's not what I'm bitching about.
Okay. I was good. It's good you had the wherewithal to stop yourself, because I was ready to get into your Patreon nude addiction.
Oh yeah, no.
All right, what would you like to bitch about?
I can stop anytime. I can stop anytime.
You don't want to bitch about that. You're perfectly happy with that situation. What would you like to bitch about today?
All right, so like right at the start of quarantine, I'm hanging out with a friend, and he's like, "Hey, I've got these ghost pepper plants. I've got these little seedlings of ghost pepper plants. Do you want them?" And I was like, "What the fuck else do I have to do, right?"
Okay.
So he gives me these two little seedlings. He gives me a mug, and there's these two little seedlings in it. And I'm like, well, now I got these plants to take care of. What the fuck am I supposed to do? So I go to Home Depot, and I get these two massive-ass buckets, and I get all the soil and everything, and I don't know. I don't even have pets. I don't even want pets. That's how much I don't really like taking care of things.
Yeah.
But I'm deciding to start. I'm going to start raising these plants. Well, I'll tell you what. I've got these two ghost pepper plants that have taken over my front sunroom. They're giant.
Oh yeah. They're
gigantic.
Have they flowered? Are they bearing ghost peppers?
They are. They're starting to fruit.
Have you tried one yet? When did this happen?
I don't like spicy things, man.
Okay.
What am I going to do with two bushes full of ghost peppers?
Dude, you're screwed. You're screwed.
This is like literal weapons grade shit. What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to find friends to give the peppers away.
You can make a ghost pepper spray.
I could. I actually
you got to weaponize your
I used to work in a chemistry lab. Work in a chemistry lab. Okay. I was a student in a chemistry lab, but it was my job to go through and catalog all of the chemicals. That was one of my duties. And one of the labs that we had to do was measuring the heat in actual hot sauce. So
the capsaicin.
We had exactly. So we had a vial of pure capsaicin in the lab. And I was there, I'm cataloging everything, and I was like, nobody's here to tell me I'm a dumbass. Let me just take a look. And I took the little vial, I uncapped it, I didn't breathe. I just moved it near my left nostril. Whole left side of my face seized up. Didn't hurt, didn't do anything, but it was involuntary. Don't do that, kids.
Wow.
It's a bad time.
Dude, that's like a bioweapon.
It is. It is. I mean, I think that it is actually you're not allowed to carry pepper spray in most of Europe because it is classified as a chemical weapon.
Oh, man. Europe. They really fuck you with the weapons.
I mean, yeah.
It's messed up. We should all be able to... Yeah, go on.
See, I'm the first person on the stream to derail things and start bitching about things that aren't global politics, and I don't know if I want to keep that theme going or not. I could.
We can bitch about anything we want. There was only a couple of global issues that we got into.
Right. But I want to keep. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna let you get to the next person.
Wait. Why?
Wait.
Why?
You know what? If you want me to stay on, I'm happy to stay on. You want me to talk about? Oh man.
Wait. So you got
shit. That's right.
Huh?
No, you had that other guy on talking about how dumb Pennsylvania's liquor laws are.
Yeah.
Well, I am also talking to you from Pittsburgh.
Ah.
So I worked as a bartender for years, and I'm actually like a huge whiskey nerd. And I can tell you firsthand, like, oh my God, our liquor laws are the dumbest thing in the world. It was back during Prohibition times. We had like the guy who was like in charge of, I think he was governor or something, but he was a prohibitionist, and Prohibition was coming down, and he was like, not having that. Nobody here's going to drink.
This is a good thing.
Right. So he institutes the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board, PLCB for short. Find us an RPLCB. We're a real subreddit. I swear. It's a real place. I'll get to it.
That sounds evil.
No,
Liquor Control Board? That sounds like a total nightmare.
It was founded specifically to make buying wine and liquor as difficult as possible in the state. The problem is that one of its provisions is you can only buy through our state wine and spirit stores.
Oh, perfect.
Which then became an incredible source of revenue for the state.
Yeah.
So now everybody kind of agrees that it's awful, but it makes money for the state.
That is the perfect scheme. That is the perfect scheme. I've noticed that with with cigarettes, like in New York with cigarettes, they tax the hell out of it. There's like $7 or $8 of tax on a pack of cigarettes. It's like more than the cost. Like you can go in the South and get cigarettes for like $3.50, or you can go in California and get them for $5. Like, but here it's $12.
I've watched Law and Order. I remember about that.
Good.
You gotta set up your sting. Gotta get the guys smuggling the cigarettes over from Jersey.
Yeah, or like the people trying to sell just one cigarette, like on the street. I would love to get just one cigarette.
Oh man,
that's all I need is just one. When I really want it,
just
just
one hitter. Just a one hitter. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we have a subreddit, RPLCB, and it's literally just a bunch of like whiskey nerds who don't have lives, and like straight up will track the UPS shipments that go to the different stores because we want to get like the special whiskey. It's really stupid.
Nice. All right, dude, I'm going to let you go. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
My name's Sam.
Sam.
And it's been good to talk to you.
Great talking to you, Sam. Thank you for bitching.
Sorry. And now everybody got a real boring history lesson about something.
No, this is what we want. We're all over the place. We're bitching about whatever the hell you want to bitch about. This is a good thing.
Right. Remember, buy local for your e-girls, and have a good night.
Very good. I would like to get into the e-girls. That's a topic for a different stream. The e-girl stream. For sure. Because there's a lot to unpack in the realm of e-girls. I would be an e-boy. I would be an e-boy. But it's only gays that want that.
Call from
Jesse.
Oh, I think I remember
to accept,
Jesse.
press 1.
Jesse, is this the same Jesse from a few nights ago?
I can't believe you let me back on here.
I could tell, besides your name, which is a pretty identifying factor, just the calmness in your voice. I remember how calm and chill you were.
Yeah, it's really weird because on the inside, when I was talking to you the other night, I was sweating bullets.
I don't believe it.
Just like now, right? It's crazy.
You sound so chill. I mean, you chilled me out on that stream. Like I started talking slower. I'm feeling it already. Just like we're in the Jesse zone.
Well, I'm so glad. But this is the bitchin' stream.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Right? I'm a little pissed right now.
Oh shit.
I'm a little pissed. I recently, as in maybe a few hours ago, figured out that I may have come into contact with the coronavirus.
Oh shit. Jesse, are you freaking out?
Now, I'm not freaking out because I could have the Rona. I'm freaking out because I got to go on a manhunt to go get a freaking stick shoved up my nose. Have you had that happen? Has that happened to you?
No.
Well, at least around here, I am just like the last few callers. I am also from Pennsylvania. It is a pretty gross state.
There's a dense TMH population in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Now, I mean, it's a little better than I grew up in New Jersey, so it's a little better than there. But that's like going from like a dumpster to a garbage can. You know, it's not the best thing ever.
It's smaller. Isn't
it? Well, Pennsylvania's bigger, but I think there's just less overall garbage everywhere. You know,
it's not a
little less.
Okay. So now you need to get like some sort of test so you can get approval to go places or something. What do you need?
So I'm at a college and I can't. Well, I live near a college. I'm in my own house, and to be able to do anything now, I need to go out to some kind of testing place, and I gotta say, hey, I might be sick. And they're going to say, okay, come here. And they grab your face and take a big, long stick and they shove it all the way up your nose. I watched it happen. It's evil. It's awful.
How did the college find out? Well, who informed you even that you were maybe in contact with a Rona positive fella?
Well, it was one of my friends that I see semi-often from the college, and when you tell the college that you have it, they go into full, like, they sit you down in a dark room and they shine a big bright light in your eyes. No, they don't do that, but like they ask you everyone that you've been with, and I was one of those people. I'm a close contact, quote unquote. So now I got the spotlight on me.
Is that part of contact tracing, that buzz phrase I've been hearing?
I have no idea what that is.
That's weird, though.
I hope I'm not being traced.
So they're trying. They find out that someone has corona. Well, so your friend or whoever this was volunteered that information, or they.
Yeah, they volunteered the information
because they're trying to stop the spread. They're trying to do the good.
The spread, yeah.
The upstanding citizen thing, and then they grill you. They find out who everyone you've been in contact with.
Yeah, and they haven't done that yet, but I feel like it's coming. This is all very new. Now, slightly on the same sort of topic, last year there was a mini little epidemic on my college campus of mono, because everyone's freaking making out with each other, spitting all over each other and shit, and they can't keep it to themselves. And
classic college.
I was just trying to mind my own business, I don't know if I touched the wrong doorknob or something, but I somehow got mono. And it was the same sort of thing. The college was calling me, asking me who I talked to, and then some friggin' weird lady from the state calls me up and is like, I heard you have mono. I'm going to have to ask you a few questions. And how do they even know who I am? I don't feel like I'm overall an interesting person, and they're just all these
disagree
people
with that. How did you get mono without? You didn't make out with anybody? You weren't wantonly swapping spit?
I don't think so. I might have had a little bit of a wild night and licked the wrong doorknob or something. I don't know, but something happened and I got mono somehow. That whole. It wasn't mono. It was the mumps. That's why it was bad.
What?
I can't even remember.
There was an epidemic of the mumps?
Like a little balloon. I got the mumps. Like that. What is this, freaking 1874?
Yeah, that's...
With the mumps going around? How does that even happen?
I thought we conquered the mumps. I thought that was a disease of the past.
Apparently not in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably a little behind. It's probably the Amish people. I'm going to blame it on them.
Yeah, they keep those things going. Those Amish are always infected with something.
Exactly. They're always spreading it around.
Mm-hmm.
That was my. I have let me tell you, after the last stream I was on, I wanted to create a little list of topics to talk to you about. Now, I only came up with one, and I don't know if I can really talk about it, but I just like to share it with you.
Okay.
Sometimes this needs to be prefaced with something. Sometimes when I'm by myself in my room, I just have these spouts of just crazy energy. I think you were talking before the stream, like you actually started the stream, you're talking that you were getting one of these.
The manic sort of energy? Yes.
And in this manic, crazy state, I thought up of a topic, and this is my topic. This is all I have written in a single note, the only note I have in my phone. I have been in contact with fairies, goblins, ghouls, and witches, and they have told me that every election has been rigged. Now, I would like to talk about this with you.
Sure.
So
this could sort of fall under the bitching umbrella, like the fairies and goblins and ghouls were bitching to you about these elections, and you're kind of the middleman to explain to what they were saying to you.
Yeah, so I had come in. I can't say exactly how I have come into contact with these forces, these otherworldly forces, but they have informed me that the elections are rigged, every single one. Doesn't matter who it was. Every person that's been elected, it's rigged. Okay.
Not even just in America, just every election.
Every person is rigged. Ever. And I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm gonna be honest. That's it. Ghouls, goblins, and fairies. They're real. Watch out for them. Okay.
And you won't tell us. You won't tell us how you came into contact with them. That's what I'm interested in.
They're watching me. They told me that if I disclose the information on where to find them, how to contact them, it's a dangerous game. You know, they know how to get around. Obviously.
You don't want to explain to us how to get into contact with them, because then we might have access, or they would be upset that you shared that information?
They would be upset with me, and like getting that out in the public, we're gonna have it's gonna end up bad. Who's gonna be able to explain goblins and ghouls?
Was it all at the same time, or are they all in cahoots with each other, or was it just all the separate experiences? Fairies, goblins, ghouls.
There was like a board of them: goblins, ghouls, witches, and all sorts of warlocks and such. They all came into contact with me. They all decided that I was going to be the middleman between our society and the goblin world.
And they all work together, so they're kind of corroborating each other's evidence. So you know that it's legit. If it was just fairies or just goblins, you would be like, whatever. These mythical creatures are known to be tricksters. But since they were all on a board together, you knew it was legit.
Exactly. Yeah. There's no way that they would all, because everyone knows ghouls, goblins, witches. They don't get along normally. But there's obviously something happening right now where they all have to get together, and they're trying to wake us up, But they don't want to come right out with it.
Damn, dude. Well, that's monumental information. I'm glad you had the courage to divulge that on the stream.
Yes.
Or were you threatened? I mean, is this of your own free will, or was there perhaps? I don't know if you're allowed to say,
I'm gonna
really.
be honest with you.
Yeah.
This is not of my free will. I am being held hostage. I would like help, but I'm not allowed to divulge any information.
Well, sorry, I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's sort of outside. I don't think I can help. I don't think anybody on the stream can help. It sounds like you're in a sort of nightmare world, and you're just gonna have to face that, face those fairies, goblins, and ghouls by yourself. But I wish you the best of luck, Jesse.
Well, thank you. I will try my best, and I'll keep you updated on my situation.
All right, good. Thank God.
Absolutely.
All right, Jesse, great talking to you. Thanks for the bitching and thanks for that secret privileged information that you didn't want to share, but you had to.
Absolutely. More secret information coming soon.
All right, very good. All right, thanks for calling, Jesse.
Absolutely.
Bye. Hell yeah. We got the goblins and ghouls coming out now. That's some good shit. All right, I'm going to take another quick break. Turn on Do Not Disturb. Ooh, that was an unknown number. Putting the music back on. Be back in a few minutes. Okay. Excuse me. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, nice. The bitchin' stream. We're bitchin'. Oh, wait. I got a couple more. One more. One more. One more. One more. Oh, maybe. Okay, that's it. All right. Yeah, we're bitchin'. This is the bitch stream. Lots of good bitching so far. It's good to bitch. It's good to bitch. Every now and then, hey, we don't want to be bitchy bitches all the time, but this is the time for it. There's no judgment here. I can't speak for the chat. I don't know what the hell the chat's saying. I refuse to look at it. For my own sake. But we're bitching. Oh, I wanted to bitch a little bit before I turn the phones back on about what Sam was talking about. He was bitching about the getting locked out of his Patreon account because of two-factor authentication. Is there an F in there? Authentication? Yeah, authentication. I hate that. Why is it that every website now, like, to make an account, they want your phone number? I do not like that one bit, because your phone is like this little data machine that's just collecting all your data all the time, like where you are and what you're doing. I have this terrible paranoid feeling that, like, in the future, like, people's phones get hacked or their accounts get hacked or whatever, and they leak your pictures or whatever. But I feel like in the future they're gonna actually be able to see you browsing live on your phone, and that would be devastating for me if people could see what I'm looking at on my phone. That would ruin me for sure, because you think that your phone, like, you think, this is your private little device, but there's so much data being harvested from it, and now, like, every single website, like, wants to know your phone number, and I just feel like there's this vast network of every site being able to collect your data for advertising, or, it starts with advertising, but if the data's being collected, where does that end up? It's bad with advertising. I don't like that as a starter. But what about in the future when, it's illegal to share misinformation, whatever that may be. It's a bit freaky, but anyway, that's just a certain thing I think is very strange that's going on. All right, just turned off Do Not Disturb mode, so we're back to the bitching. Again, all the music on the stream is by Fricko Braun. The link is in the description. It's his Money Machine album, so they're all kind of half-made, unfinished works. So you can get that album. That album's free. It's got like 100 tracks on it. You can choose to pay Fricko, and you should. But and also the overlay by the stream is by Slouch. The link is also in the description for that. Slouch, great animator.
Call from.
This is Daryl.
To accept.
Daryl, what's up?
Hey, I'm glad I got through.
Yeah, dude, you're in.
Oh man, I've been playing guitar for almost 45 years, and I do a lot of visual art since I was a little kid.
Okay.
We used to put 2 VCRs together and make videos and stuff like that. But when I saw your material, I was like, this guy is a remarkably creative and insightful person. I mean, I can tell, a lot of people probably just think you're funny and crude, but there's a whole lot of subtext. I know you probably don't put it there, but there's a lot of hysterical subtext. Like the one with the lady with the blood pressure test.
Mm.
What was that one called?
The supermarket blood pressure reader, yes.
Yeah. That was, I used to read National Lampoon and Heavy Metal Magazine and all that stuff. I don't know if you remember Heavy Metal Magazine, but there was an artist by the name of Mobius.
I'm familiar,
He did
actually.
drawings. Yeah, really amazing. And I want to get a copy of that magazine. Is there a link or something on your channel or something?
Oh, the Mighty Lighthouse. In the description of this video, there's a link to on the Minute Hour website. You can look at all the past issues of the zine. They're all free. The digital version, you can download the PDFs, but also on the website you can buy the new one, the most recent issue.
Let me ask you, how did you get did someone else do the animation? I know you do the audio first.
Mm-hmm.
Did someone else do the animation, or do you do that?
All the animations are made by different people. I can't draw for shit, and I certainly would, even if I could draw, I doubt I would have the patience to animate things. But like the grill video, Something Terribly Offensive, You Have to Relax, and Don't Ever Look at Me, those are all by Drew Langlois, very, very talented animator. The Supermarket Blood Pressure Reader and There's a Prison on the Moon are by Slouch, the same guy who did the overlay that you're looking on with the stream.
Yeah.
And the Zgube was made by Alex Emery. So yes, those are all different people, and they are not me.
Well, see, I made a Foley, for lack of a better term. I made an audio recording of the Sims being arrested and rounded up and taken to FEMA camps by Combine soldiers from Half-Life 2. And I made it. It's like 3 minutes long, and like on the screen I put like descriptions of what I suggest is happening. But I would really think it would be really kind of a funny, kind of dark bit of animation, because Sims, they're so oblivious. They're like and the Combine are so like evil. But
in your audio, so that they're all talking in the Sims language.
Yeah, exactly. Bennett Snake and all that stuff.
Are you truly over 45 years old?
Yeah, I'm 56.
You're a fucking liar. There's no way you're 56.
That's right. I was born October 29th, 1964.
What? You sound like a young man.
Well, I'm in a good mood today. I quit drinking in October.
Did you have a long lifetime of drinking? Was that something?
Oh my God! So I was in a heavy metal band, like in my 20s, and I was in an original rock band, and I was drinking an awful lot then. I mean, because I was, every lady, was an opportunity, and it's just partying. But back then in D.C., there were lots of clubs.
What do you mean exactly by that? Every lady is an opportunity to marry them?
Well, when you're in your 20s in the 1980s and you're playing in a heavy metal band, really that's what it's about. I mean, it's just like getting hooked up.
Did you do a lot of that?
I'm sorry?
Did you do a lot of that?
I mean, I did finally settle down with a nice lady who was a photographer.
Oh, that sounds nice.
She was very, very beautiful, redheaded lady. Okay. But,
how old is
married,
she?
Oh, I don't know where she is now. She's
I said,
about my age.
how
She's
old
over
is?
50.
Oh, okay, yeah. You don't know where she is. You settled down with her, and now she's gone forever.
No, that was in the 80s. I got married in 2005, and she passed away in 2010.
Oh, jeez.
And,
Sorry to hear that.
I escaped Washington, D.C. about 2 years ago, and I'm back down in Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm watching the sunset, and boy, it is such a contrast to what it might be in D.C., let me tell you.
How do you mean exactly?
I'm so glad. Washington, D.C. is a clusterfuck of control and surveillance and quiet violence.
Oh, yeah?
That's some of the worst violence, is the subtle, little incremental things that is done, oh, you can give up this bit of freedom for this safety, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It just keeps going on, and they keep pushing it farther and farther. It's like boiling a frog, that old analogy.
Right.
But
what was the violence
Cocoa Beach
like? Is that like, I mean, I don't know shit about anywhere. Like I said earlier, I don't know anything about anywhere outside walking distance of my house. So what kind of violence is that? Like gangs or?
Well, not for me. I mean, I got assaulted in the D.C. subway system 3 times over the course of 4 years, and it was always from behind. And I could never find a transit cop after that. They were never around. They say, see something, say something. And, this somebody attacked me on the escalator. I was standing on the escalator. There's no place to go, and he wanted to catch a train. So he knocked me out of the way, and I went down the escalator, broke 2 ribs, and busted a tooth.
Holy
This guy got on the train and took off.
Jesus.
But, that also includes the behavior of law enforcement in the district.
I see.
Actually, when I was 14, Montgomery County, Maryland cop shot my dog in front of me in my front yard.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that was extraordinarily traumatic. Max was a great dog. He was sitting there wagging his tail, and this cop was looking for somebody. He was at our address, and he started to open the gate, and my dog started barking at him sitting there, and he just shot my dog.
Which is standard behavior for a dog when an intruder is entering the premises. He wasn't. You're saying he wasn't responding to a call for a dangerous drug-dealing dog or anything?
I have no idea. See, my mother filed a complaint and charges against the police officer, but nothing ever happened.
Jesus.
My mom was a jazz vocalist, and my stepdad played jazz piano. I was really lucky to grow up in a household where I was listening to Prokofiev and Mozart, and Miles Davis, and I could go in my room and listen to Sex Pistols and Van Halen.
That sounds pretty cool.
I was lucky because my mom supported me playing music. A lot of kids don't have that advantage. That's what they want to do.
Right.
But
so at this point
anyway.
you've left behind the raucous party lifestyle, the musician's lifestyle that you were living in the 80s?
Well, I still play. I play as much as I possibly can. I only have one guitar right now. It's a 1985 Kramer Pacer. It's from a time when guitars were built pretty well. I mean, they still make them good, but I like playing rock and roll, heavy metal, jazz, fusion. I listen to a lot of guys that are not on the radio. I mean, like, if somebody's good and plays from their heart, that's all that matters. And your music is a lot of that music. Is that yours?
Depends on what you're talking
your
about.
Music you're playing?
I use
Like
a lot. I steal a lot of music.
You do? That's cool.
Well, for like the scenes, like the music that I put in the background of scenes, like those are taken from lots of different things, and I don't really steal them 100%. I mean, I put the links in the description, but nobody looks at the description. But the only music that I make myself is the stuff that are like the songs, the sort of the things that are obviously.
What was that? That one. There's one song you did. You do those hour posts that are really long, and there was one song about Jerry's mower.
Oh, those
Jerry's mower.
That's from a very talented musician who goes by the name Dad. Those are the signal return videos, and that's a collection of like
signal return.
Yeah, those are a collection of community contributed things. So like Me and a guy
God,
named...
that song is so funny.
I also love that song, for sure. There's a lot of great music in those videos. Those are put together by me and a guy named Moxie Famous. We do alternate episodes. We put together a bunch of contributions, and we sort of match visuals and audio and smash things together.
Yeah, I've been using Windows Movie Maker for my channel for 14 years.
Oh wow!
And it's like, it's the play school of video editing, you know.
I thought they discontinued that.
Yeah, I don't have Windows 10. I really don't like it. I've been sticking with it 8.1.
Which one?
But 8.1. I have Windows 8.1.
Okay. Like I say, like Vista.
Like Frank Zappa said, he asked the question, does humor belong in music? And I believe it does, definitely.
Absolutely. I think, there is some sort of overlap between comedy and music, and I think it comes down to, like, timing is what it has to do with. Like,
Jones.
One of the most important things in comedy is timing, and...
Oh, yeah.
It's a sort of rhythm. It's like, it's got the same improvisational sort of feeling, I don't know. But I don't consider myself a musician at all. I think, if you're a guy who's in a band and making music, like, you're a musician. You know what the hell you're talking about. I can just play, like, a couple chords on the guitar, and I just try to make the most of it.
Well, that's what it's about. You don't work music, you play it.
Yes, it's fun.
And I taught a lot. I actually gave a guitar lesson to Jennifer Batten in 1987. I don't know if anybody knows Jennifer Batten, but she toured with Michael Jackson, and they needed a guitar player to play the guitar solo in Beat It, which was done by Eddie Van Halen. And they couldn't get Eddie to play every show. So she came in and had a lesson for me. All she wanted to learn was how to do hammer-ons on the fretboard, the tapping.
Right.
And then years later, I see she's amazing. You should check her channel out. She's the most amazing guitar player.
Say her name again.
Jennifer Batten.
How do you spell Batten?
Jennifer Batten.
B-A-T-T?
B-A-T-T-E-N.
Okay. Sure. Nice.
Really amazing. But I don't know what else to say. I'm really glad I got through. I love your show. Your channel is just astounding.
Thank you, man.
And there's a lot of people that are watching you that that really pick up on some of the most intuitive comedy. It's thought provoking and it's kind of dark. And that's like people like Bill Hicks and George Carlin and people like that. That kind of runs through your comedy a little bit. I don't know if you know some of the comedians or writers you're inspired by, but I get a lot of Bukowski.
Damn.
Even like Kafka-esque, and let's use that phrase.
Thank you,
but
man.
Like just that's some 1984ish kind of Also, the grill video that was censored. Every time I've gone to it, and now it has an age wall where you have to verify you're 18.
Yeah, you got to have a YouTube account to even view that, and you have to lie about your age or actually be of age. Yeah, that's some stupid shit. I appreciate what you're saying a lot. Thank you very much. And I think when it comes to like the intuitive thing that you're talking about that people pick up on, I believe wholeheartedly that when I'm making stuff, I put thought into it for sure, but I definitely do not have some perfect road map in my mind, like this is what this means 100%. I get it. I'm just trying to, like you say with music, like I'm just playing, I'm just having fun, and what comes out, I think I just try to be real, try to do what I want to do what I think is funny. And so all the other stuff, I think that's cool that people pick up on different things, but it's I can't take credit really for the intention.
One more thing, if I sent you the video of the audio I made for the Combine rounding up the Sims, would you give it a listen to and
absolutely
give me an idea of what you Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's,
Email
I'll send
that
it-
to theminutehour@gmail.com, and I will definitely give that a
No
listen.
problem. I'll do that. All
Dude,
right, you take care, man.
Thank you for calling in. Appreciate your call.
All right. Goodbye.
A little bit of bitching in there. A little bit of bitching, you know. That was a nice call. What can I say? I can't bitch about that. That was nice. Is that guy really 56? Is that possible? He sounded like 32.
Call from Veronica.
Veronica?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Veronica,
Hey.
you're
what's up?
on.
Give me a quick sec. I want to put on speaker. Hey, this is going to be a small bitch. Just a tiny bitch.
It's all
But,
good. We accept bitches
feel like-
of all sizes, shapes, and sizes.
I feel like, I'll be honest, I need a little validation here. So hear me out. But
See what I can do.
I'm pregnant. I'm
Oh.
pregnant right now.
Whoa.
And
Congratulations.
thank you. And I basically got into the top tier of like insurance because, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. You want to be safe, blah, blah, blah. And then I found out that basically once I give birth, my baby will get a bill. Like once it's out of me, it's going to get a bill. And I have to think about this baby getting a bill, which I don't know. I think that's kind of crazy because I have my insurance, but now if I don't do anything, this baby's going to get a bill. I don't know. Does that sound crazy to you, or is that?
I'm only, you know, vaguely aware of the cost of giving birth, but it seems absurd. Like my siblings, you know, I have a sister and she's given birth a couple times, and she's talked to me about how absurdly expensive it is, and she has insurance too. And even the difference in cost between the first baby and the second baby, it's going up. It's like wildly inflated.
I didn't even know that. That's terrible. I don't want to hear that. I
You better have that baby
Out of
quick.
my next child. I just can't believe. Like, I think you know, after I give birth, the same day I have to make sure the baby's on the plan, or else, you know, baby's gonna get a bill.
They bill the baby? Are you saying that they bill the baby?
They bill the baby. It's not like you know, obviously I get billed. I'm in there, you know, because I gave birth or whatever. But now the baby is technically an individual. So the baby is billed separately as baby. Like, you know, baby got a bill, which is like...
Baby got a bill.
I don't know. Baby got a bill. And I don't even know how to tell baby that because, I mean, baby might cry, but baby's going to cry anyways. But it's just...
Wow.
I think it's just the most ridiculous and yet, like, most American thing I've ever heard. But it's just so crazy.
I haven't actually heard of
so
that.
yeah.
That the baby, him or herself, is footing the bill. Holy hell!
I know. It's like I don't even know how to break the news to it. So I'm just
like they just
feel
want you
like-
to be. That's the best way to be. Like start the debt cycle right away. It's just like
I
the
know.
moment you're born.
Exactly, like right from the get-go.
All right,
you're already in
baby,
debt.
welcome to the world. You owe us $15,000.
I know, and that's how much it really goes because, you know, if you're not on insurance, you know, baby's not insured right now. You can't put it before it's even born because it's not a person yet. But right when it's out, it's a person. That's it. They're billing you. And so,
Dude, that's crazy.
I don't know.
That's actually
Isn't that crazy?
That's bizarre.
That's pretty nutty. It's really bizarre, and I'm just like, how are we billing babies? That seems a little crazy. Like
The moment
Is this-
they come out, it's just they just staple.
Here's a bill.
They staple the bill. They got the debt collector. He's like right next to the doctor who's delivering.
I know.
All right, nice. Hell yeah, baby, new baby. You got to pay us, baby.
Like great, yeah, more money. No, I know, like
Wow.
baby has to go on a run, or I don't even know. Like I don't know what to tell them.
Yeah, baby can't
once
get
the
it.
bill comes.
Yeah, jeez. Baby,
Yeah,
baby
like
can't
you gotta get a job. Like I
Baby's
know.
gonna be working that shit off. I mean, hey, that's gonna be interest.
I know.
It's like
So,
15 years at least before baby is eligible to do anything.
And it accrues, you know, like it's just I don't know. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this is sick. This is something you read in like a sick novel. You know, I just can't believe it. This is real.
That really
So
is messed up.
Yeah. So that's my little bitch.
That's a good bitch. I mean, hell, god damn. Do you have a name for your baby yet?
Yeah, it was Rosemary.
Hell yeah.
I called before. Yeah.
Oh wait, what? Were you the one? Wait.
Yeah, you were the Vern and the Rosemary's Baby,
Oh,
and then
shit. Yeah, I was super drunk during that one.
Yeah,
But I remember it
yeah.
still. I remember going off on baby names.
Yeah, that's from her.
That's got an
And I found
honorary.
this out.
That has an honorary place. You can see in the
I
overlay.
saw that.
Dude.
I thought it was gonna be a secret. I'm like, oh, that's it.
Nope.
Everyone on the stream is gonna name their daughter Rosemary. It's over. So it's okay. I'm
Holy
fine.
crow, that's crazy. You're gonna give birth to a baby, and they're just automatic.
It's gonna get a bill.
Baby got a bill.
Yeah, so I had to call. Like after, I'm like, oh, I just gave birth. I don't even know how that feels. It's my first one. I have no idea. But then I have to make sure to call my insurance so the baby gets on my insurance ASAP, or else, 30 days later, it's going to be a bill. I even have to talk. It's crazy. I don't know.
Well, it's funny because on our last call, it was such a nice, wholesome call. We were just talking about how lovely it is to have babies, and it was so nice. And now on the Bitchin stream, we hear the real tale.
The reality, like, what the fuck? Like,
holy crap.
This is wrong. This is just kind of wrong. But yeah, I thought I was prepared, and I got this, I got this awesome insurance, which, it's super expensive, but it is what it is.
You get that
once
through
I
your
put baby on
job?
that. Yeah. But then if I put someone else on it, I didn't think about putting someone else on it because I was hoping to put it on my husband's. But if it does go on mine, it's basically like double the amount, and that's like, and my job doesn't help to pay for that, so that's like.
What is your insurance covering then? If not the birth, like what?
It covers the birth, but like if something were to happen to the baby, and obviously like God forbid, but like basically it's the baby getting billed. It's not me because that's not me anymore. That's someone else. That's Rosemary. That's Vern.
And
they
don't just automatically be like, all right, this is a baby that you just had and you have insurance. No. The baby needs its own separate policy.
Yeah. And you have a time limit to do it too. You have like, you don't do they have someone the first 30 days.
Do they have someone standing there at the ready to sign some forms?
There must be. Next stream in like 4 months, I'll tell you if there's, I'll do a live labor.
Ooh.
So if you're there.
That sounds pretty good.
I'll tell you how they look like, if they have horns, hooves, I don't know.
That's a good topic for a stream. The baby is getting born. God damn. Well, that's terrible. I'm flabbergasted. It's infuriating. I feel a rage bubbling up inside me right now. My God. The baby gets the bill. Why?
Thank you, because I'm like, is everyone just like, oh yeah, of course, it's an individual now. To get a bill, of course, they need their own insurance. But
your friends are telling you
ridiculous. No, this is like the other side of me, like trying to be logical, like trying to find some logical or like logic behind it. Like, is it just me not knowing how the real world works? Like, duh, of course baby's going to get a bill, but
Jesus Christ. And it's so, it's just like you want to, I get people would want to have their babies in a medical environment in case something does happen, because what the hell are you going to do if you're having like a goddamn bathtub birth and your baby comes out?
Yeah, maybe like the second go around I'll do that. It's just my first, so I'm like, I'm just basically taking the precautions. Right. But it's something. But I mean, next time this baby's not going to have a social security. Second baby is not going to be known. There's just that's going to be home birth, everything. Yeah.
You gotta have that baby off the books, off in the woods somewhere.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Now I know.
All right. Well, thank you for your call. This is terrifying. I'm mortified. My God. Now I don't want to have a baby. You convinced me out of having a baby.
No, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that.
All
Come
right.
on.
I'll have a baby.
All right. That was easy. Okay. Thank you for validating.
Absolutely. Thank you for calling in.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Baby got a bill. I like that as a catchphrase, though. That's nice. Baby got a bill. Ugh. What is wrong with the world? What is going on? Is this normal? Are we just supposed to pretend that this is normal? Ooh. I'm getting chills.
Call from.
Timmy Two Tits.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press goodbye. Your call.
No, I pressed 1. Damn you, with your little passive-aggressive goodbye. Fuck you, I pressed 1, you said 1. What a pain in the ass. Now I'm pissed about that. I don't even care about the baby anymore. This is fucking Google Voice fucking my shit up. Man. Babies coming into the world with tens of thousands of dollars of debt. It's not just college anymore. That was the old scheme. Now it's just simply being born. Now you owe us. You owe society for the privilege of being born into the world. Let's see if I can get this next one.
Call from.
Big Mike.
Big Mike again. What
to accept, press 1.
Big Mike, you're back.
Before you start bitching about Google Voice, it was my fault. I accidentally hung up because of some stupid robocaller I was trying to disconnect.
Big Mike. God damn it. You son of a bitch, Big Mike.
Sorry, I got flustered. It started beeping on the other end. I said, hang up that other line. I'm talking to the minute hour right now. It's more important. I don't care what you have to say. And I accidentally hung up on you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
Damn those robocalls.
I would have preferred to just blame it on Google Voice, though, really. I mean, now I got to blame it, full blame on you.
No. We all hail Google and Google, all hail Google. For Google.
Google good. Google good. So did you have more to bitch about?
Yeah, no. I just
you just wanted to set the record straight?
I wanted to set the record straight, and I also wanted to say, give you a big thank you for just doing all the creative stuff you do, man. It's awesome. I love it. You like the Michael Kof run, the Slouch, everything that like you're talking about, and all the other artists. I love everything that you guys keep mentioning. It's like, damn, this is my jam. So I love discovering new music and all the music, like the Corona album from the Corona Cast. So that was great. Just big thank you, man.
Dude, this is the opposite of bitching.
Sorry. You can hang up on me.
You got to be telling me how much you fucking hate all that shit. You got to be saying, God damn, stop talking about these people. I've had enough of these unique independent artists. I just want the millions of subscriber YouTubers. I just want the corporate bullshit. That's what I like.
Yeah, I want more Friday and Jake Paul. That's all I want.
Hell yeah, that's where it's at. All right, I am going to hang up on you because you don't have anything to bitch about. All right, good. But thank you for calling in and making sure I didn't wrongly accuse Google of something.
No, all hail Google. Everyone should love Google and China. I hail China.
Yes, pro-China. This is a very pro-China stream for sure. 100%. We love China. China is the dream.
Can we bitch about China?
You got something to say? You got something?
I can bitch about China.
Give us a little taste, a little bitch taste.
All right. Have you ever been to the Orient?
No, I've never. The only time I've left the U.S. was to go to Canada.
Whoa.
Which is like the U.S., it's like the U.S.
Yeah.
You're a traveled man. You've been around. You've been to the Asian area.
I have. I studied abroad in China for summer in college, and I got to see what the hype was about.
What do you think?
It's disgusting. It's gross. Like if you're in this like I was in a small city of Hangzhou, which is like small, only like 3 million people, small. And there's no open views anywhere. Everything's got like 15-foot high like billboards along the sidewalk, so you can't that's all you see. There's cameras everywhere. Not to mention like how rude everyone is.
Oh yeah? Even to you as a white foreigner? I thought you would be God, the Messiah.
No, I'm a filthy gaijin.
Ah, you're not pure.
No, one time I was me and another expat. Well, I'm assuming he was expat because he's an older gentleman in a club. We're going to the bathroom next to each other, and
say that. What is that word?
What word?
I don't know what you said. Pakazunal?
Oh, expatriate.
Oh, expat. Okay, I thought you said Pakazunal, and I thought it was like a combination of Pakistani and some other thing that I've never heard of. Okay, go on. Sorry.
No. So I'm going to the bathroom at this club, this dance club in China, and this expat, I think, he looks like another white man, another filthy gaijin, an older man, is next to me going to the bathroom, and this Chinese guy comes up behind both of us while we have both dicks in hands, minding our own business.
You guys are holding each other's dicks?
One arm. No. He puts his arms around either of us with him right in the middle, the Chinese guy right in the middle, sticks his head in and goes, "Why are white people so tall?"
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I gotta say, I can't bitch about that. That's pretty sweet.
I don't feel comfortable about another man putting his arm around my shoulder while I'm trying to do my private business.
You just had a legitimate question in your most vulnerable moment. What are you going to do? I mean, hey, you got to cross that cultural divide. What did you say?
You know what? I ignored him, I think I ignored him.
It's all a blur.
Yeah, I was pretty drunk on some rice wine or something.
Nice. The only thing I know about China, I send the zine to at least 2 people in China, or one of them is in Hong Kong, which I don't know. I guess that's not China or something. It's some sort of different.
Yeah, it's better. It's awesome.
Right. It seems it's more. I don't know. It's different, but there's a great thing about this address that I send the zine to in China. I send it to a place called Good View New Village, which
what a great name.
Yeah, it just sounds like they're really I don't believe it. I don't believe it is Good View New Village. It seems like they're really compensating.
Yeah, that's like the clothes that they have there, like. They have a bunch of we have, kanji or Chinese script on our clothes, or people tattoo it on themselves over here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in China, they have English on their shirts.
Oh yeah,
and it doesn't make any sense.
Well, like what?
The funniest thing I saw, which made no sense, is just like a repeating pattern that just said fashion.
Yes. That's pretty cool. I could see that selling here even. Fashion. This is fashion.
Yeah.
All right, Big Mike, I'm going to let you go.
All right, thanks for letting me bitch about China.
All right, good. We needed some of that. Thanks for calling in. Stop calling in, though, tonight.
Yeah, I'm done. Good luck.
All right, thank you. See you, dude. Oops, hung up before he got the last word. That's a bad habit of mine sometimes. Big Mike returning. Hell yeah. I think I actually have to take a quick pee break. Not a cig break, a pee break. So this will be quick. I'll take this. I'll take this last.
Call from
James.
James.
Hey.
Yo, what's up?
How are we doing this evening?
I'm doing great. I'm on beer 5 out of 6. I'm like they're pints, so I'm maybe
Nice.
in the 80-ounce range. I don't know the math exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm getting there.
Drinking a cider myself.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you're a cider man.
No, not at all. I hate that shit.
Oh damn it. Well,
I don't like anything that I can't like drink 96 ounces of. If I drank 96 ounces of cider, I would most definitely vomit.
yeah. I understand. That's okay. I'm a bit of a child. I like
Okay.
I like that sugary taste. I'm
How
not
old
that
are
much
you?
of a man. I'm 20.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is early
Yeah.
on. How long have you been drinking? Since what age?
Yeah, don't worry. It's all legal here. I'm a Canadian, so not a lawbreaker.
Oh, thank God, because we could have got shut down if such a thing was occurring on my stream. I mean, I would shut it down. I would not accept such a thing.
I don't want to take your stream down. I'm being responsible here.
Did you have something you want to bitch about, James?
Yeah, there's a lot of things, that I want to bitch about. There's a long laundry list here.
What's one of them?
I'd have to say, wait,
Quit stalling, James. God damn it.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Let's get to the bitch.
I apologize. Probably, laundry. You got any problems with laundry?
I am particularly bad at doing laundry. I leave my clothes out in a big pile. I watched a video when I was like 20, your age, that said that if you leave your laundry on the floor for long enough, the smell goes away. And I believe that to this day. Like, I don't know if that's true, but I just, somebody said it and I was like, oh, so I don't have to do laundry.
Wow.
What do you think?
Yeah, my main problem is, I can do the laundry, okay? I got no problem with that. It's sometimes, I don't know if this is just me, if any other people in the audience have, done their laundry before, but, and I do it properly, I fill it, I fill it up the line. Like, I'm lucky enough to have my own washing machine.
That's good.
So I do it here at home. I do everything properly. I put I don't know if you know, like a bounce sheet in. I put one of those sheets in the dryer after.
That's good
but
shit.
there's sometimes like a smell. There's it's not fully cleaned or something. I don't know. It's like some smell of sweat. Sometimes.
Really?
I don't know.
It's not like that mildewy scent, like you left it in the washer and left it overnight.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, yeah.
You got to be diligent.
Maybe I'm getting lazy and forgetting about my laundry in there, and then coming back later. I don't know.
It is a good situation to have the laundry in your place of living. When I always that was always the big barrier when I lived in apartments, was like needing to go to the basement, needing to pay like $1.50 in quarters for each machine. Like, that sucked big time. That was a big.
Yeah, I could definitely understand that.
Now I've got the laundry in my room where I do my work. I live in my brother's house, and he's gracious enough to let me set up my computer and shit in the big laundry room. But I still don't. I don't.
Damn, I've always wanted to live in my laundry room.
Yeah, it's not bad at all, I have to say. He doesn't like when I do these streams like on Friday, because that's when he loves to start the laundry. And I have to tell him, like, please don't do all of the laundry right now, because I'm trying to do something here.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I'm not the best guy socially, so I don't know. Just being near other people, getting my laundry done. You're airing out your dirty laundry, kind of. So it's kind of might be a bit. I might find it a bit awkward. I don't know. I haven't been in a position before. I don't know if you've had any experience with this.
Well, I've had the terrible experience of like finally after months working up the willpower to get the laundry in the basket and bring it down to the place, and the laundry machine is in use. And I'm just like, well, I guess I'm not doing laundry for another couple months then, because I'm done with this shit. There's no way.
Yeah.
But I've never had to talk to people in the laundry room. That would be awful.
Yeah, but have you ever made like eye contact or like you just like any strange encounters? Have you seen anyone like watching something particularly weird, or do you just mind your own business because you're just trying to get your stuff done?
I would say no. I have not been, like keeping close tabs on what other people are washing. That's not generally something I do. I've never had to go to like a laundromat. Like that seems like the ultimate bad laundry experience, is like needing to go to a place and sit there for hours. I can't imagine. I won't. If I had to do that, I just wouldn't do laundry.
Do you have any opinion on people watching? Have you ever done that before?
Sure.
Are you familiar with the term, right?
Yeah, sure. I do keep a close eye on people when I'm out looking for marks.
Okay.
Some people I could take advantage of.
Okay.
No.
That's what I like to hear. No.
Not really.
No, I'm not a people watcher. I've had one experience as a people watcher, and it was during this here pandemic, and I was going to get, this was like a bit like in the start of the pandemic, probably like in March, like around there, like when shit kind of getting kind of crazy.
Yep.
But I went to go get my health card renewed. And I was too afraid, like I didn't want to go into this place, like I forget what the fucking place is called, but anyways, like to get my health card renewed in Canada. I'm sorry, and maybe
I don't even know what a health card is. You're talking about crazy foreign nonsense.
I apologize.
Hey, do you have any idea if we had a caller on who was talking about their baby, and when they give birth, the baby has to start paying insurance as soon as they're born? Does that sound like something that happens in Canada? Do they get a health card?
I don't know if I have any children. I'm not.
You don't know?
Positive, but I'm not too sure. But hopefully I don't. So, but I don't know anything about babies, especially insurance about babies. I don't know anything about that.
How'd you get your health card? When did that occur?
I don't know. I think I was born with it.
Oh, you were born with one. See? There you go. Baby gets a bill,
right,
but
right
it's already
okay.
taken care of.
No, actually, no. I don't think it was when I was born. That was just a bit of a goof. But like
How dare
I had
you?
to get it. So I'm sorry. I know this is very serious.
Yeah, we're trying to get real information out to people. You're spreading misinformation right now.
Yeah, can't have that. But I got at some point. I think it was like probably 12 or something. I would be guessing right now, so I shouldn't say.
Okay.
But anyways, when I did go to get my health card renewed, it's just pretty much like what a health card is. Like TLDR is just proof that you're a fucking citizen here, so you can get your so you can go see a fucking doctor or whatever. Here in Canada. But anyways, I was waiting outside this place where you get that renewed because I'm a mess when it comes to renewing my stuff. My passport's expired, my health card's expired, my I don't have a fucking driver's license. So I don't have any fucking ID other than my fucking birth certificate. Like I'm
nice.
I'm like an unknown. I'm like off the grid, man. I'm off the grid right now.
Which is not good in Canada. You want to be on the grid in Canada. Is that right?
Yeah. You know, people think like it's all forest and, you know, polar bears, and like they're thinking of like Breaking Bad, and you know, like Walter White out in the fucking the cabin or whatever. I don't know if you've seen Breaking Bad.
Was that in Canada? I thought they were in like New Hampshire or something.
No, but it's just like that's what people think Canada looks like,
Mhm.
and you know, people are like off the grid like that.
Mhm.
But no.
Isn't that how it is in like in the other the unspeakable territories like Manitoba?
There are places like that, you know, but I'm sure the U.S. has that as well. Like,
yeah.
Like New York or something. You know?
There's the middle of the country. We don't talk about them.
Yeah.
They're doing their own thing.
Yeah, but anyways, when I went to this place, I saw a whole list of characters that are quite interesting. That's pretty much the short story of it. But yeah.
Did you want to explain what one of them?
You mean to
was?
elaborate?
Yes, something like that.
Yeah, sorry. I know that's not really that interesting, but I saw like a man who's wearing a he didn't look well. I'll say that. Like he looked, you know, I don't like judging a book by its cover, but
that's what people watching is all about.
I know. I found that out with my first experience. Like, but the man looked like he might have been a drug user, and was wearing a dress, like a dress of some sort. Like, which hey, you know, hey, do what you want to do. There's no problem with wearing a dress if you want to wear a dress, you know. But the guy looked pretty battered and pretty fucked up. And yeah, and he was just, and there was a big line, and I felt bad for the people there because I could just see like he was a very talkative. He was like a talkative, crazy person. I don't know if you experienced like talkative, crazy people.
For sure.
Yeah, that is always the worst. Like you're just like sitting there, and like all the information they're giving you, it's just going right through you. You're just like, go away.
And
like,
even those people are eligible for health cards and benefits. Canada is truly is the new land of opportunity.
I can this place where you go you can get your health card renewed is also for myriad of different problems as well. There's probably someone in the chat that's wanted like what this place is, but like it's for a myriad of different things. Like if you get your license there, whatever. But yeah, that man would be eligible. I would assume, as long as he's not like if he is Canadian. If he is Canadian, yeah.
That's that's a big one. If he doesn't draw a knife in the facility.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go on some sort of rampage. And,
as long as the harmless kind of crazy, just the talkative, not the aggressive, violent crazy.
Oh yeah. But sometimes I might the talkative might be worse. In some, you know, because have you ever wanted to fight a crazy man before? Like I don't know.
Have I ever wanted to? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
No, I feel with the crazies, like the main thing that like in a fight, like I have the only thing I have going for me is like hoping that the person I would be fighting has more regard for human life than I do. But if they're just like a crazy person, like they don't give a shit. Like
that's true.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know if you like. I'm terrified of like crackheads, anyone in that like you know area of I don't know how to say it, but like you know what I mean, like just crackheads. Okay, I don't want to fuck with
just crackheads.
Like, they don't have they can't feel pain. They're very scary individuals.
Right. They're living in their own reality where everybody is preventing them from getting crack.
Yeah, and I feel for that, I feel for that.
Good, that's nice. Dude, I gotta let you go. I don't. Okay, you didn't hear this, but I was about to go take a leak right before you called. But now it's urgent. I'm about to explode.
Well, it was great talking to you.
Great talking to you too.
Yeah,
man.
I love the show, man.
Thank you, man.
Have a good one.
Thank you for calling in. Bit of a bitch there, bit of a bitching sesh about crackheads. Okay, I wasn't going to take a sick break, but now I do want to do that. I'm going to do one more hour after this. Last break, and then one more hour. I've got one more beer. That'll be that. 4 hours is good. Here comes music.
Hello there. I'm George Putnam. I'd like to begin with a fact, a simple yet shocking fact. It is this. A flood tide of filth is engulfing our country in the form of newsstand obscenity. It is threatening to pervert an entire generation of our American children. We know that once a person is perverted, it is practically impossible for that person to adjust to normal attitudes in regards to sex.
Okay, that was the last break of the stream. We're gonna do another 45 minutes to an hour here. I'm on my last beer, so that's how we know. That's how we know. I'm on the last 16 ounces. It's been fun though. I've been enjoying the bitching. Some people have bitched more than others. I want to keep the bitching going. This is the bitching stream, so if you're calling in, get ready to bitch. Feel free to bitch. This is the time and place for it. Excuse me. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, the music has all been by Fricko Braun. This is his album Money Machine, which is just it's all half finished, unfinished works. That's why some are like 30 seconds and it's kind of all over the place. But I really enjoy it. Fricko Braun, very talented musician. The link for Money Machine is in the description of this video. So if you want to download it, it's free even. You can throw him some money if you want, if you have some bucks. I recommend it. I encourage it. Go ahead, please. Great guy, great musician. Do that. The overlay from the stream is by Slouch /Doig/it. His the link to his channel is also in the description of this video. If it's not, you just got to refresh the video because I forgot to put it in there at first. But it is in there now. Highly recommend that as well. Also a very talented artist, very talented storyteller. He's got some great animations on his channel. So definitely check him out. Yummy. Okay, I just turned off Do Not Disturb. So we are back. Call in if you want a bitch. This is the bitch stream. If you're just joining, we're in the home stretch now. We're talking to people. We're bitching about shit. Bitching about whatever you want. Whatever is relevant to your life. Okay.
Call from
Gavin.
To accept, press 1.
Gavin.
Hey.
Yo. What's up, dude?
Hey. This is my first time calling on the stream.
Hell yeah.
And
you're in.
With some of the previous callers on your stream so far tonight, you've got a lot of paranoid and nervous viewership. How do you feel about that?
It lines up. I feel like I'm pretty paranoid as a dude.
Yeah.
I feel like
it kind of reflects in all the art on your channel and like the stuff that people send in.
I'm pretty anti a lot of things. Maybe someday I'll turn into a fully fledged adult and I'll just accept society and embrace it. But as it stands currently, I'm pretty anti everything.
Anti everything.
Not everything. I'm anti the things that I don't know, the generally accepted shit. I feel like I don't know, I don't agree with the people who are doing well in society. Normally, I feel like when I talk to those people, I have a lot that I disagree with them about. The people who are doing a good job living their life.
Of course. God, I have a lot of friends like you. Just the way that you speak and your mannerisms as a person. I've got a friend that I grew up with, and his mom recently died of cancer, and he's the youngest of 4. And we're both seniors in high school, but freshman year we started going to different schools, and he got involved in like drugs and shady people. But the point that I'm getting to is that you remind me of him, and take that however you want, because I don't know you. I don't know what your life has been like or anything. So,
what kind of drugs is he getting into? What do you mean exactly? There's a spectrum of drugs, really.
He's done his fair share of the spectrum. So he's done like psychedelics. He's done some harder shit. He's had rough times, but
like I've said through my material, the only drugs I'm really against are the intravenous kind.
What is intravenous?
That's just the drugs you got to inject with a needle.
Oh, yeah. Like, if you have to force it into your system, then it's probably not supposed to be there in the first place.
It's just it's a weird, I don't know if anybody else gets that distinction, but it's just, I don't know, like, it seems bad. It seems scary, at least. I certainly don't judge anybody who is doing drugs. Like, fucking shit sucks. Sometimes you gotta just do some drugs. Hell yeah. But when it comes to injecting it with a needle, that's where I draw the line.
I think that's a pretty damn good place to draw the line, though. Like anything ingestible for the most part is pretty safe. Stomach's a tough place to get through if you're dangerous.
And you can even smoke crack. I mean, I've never smoked crack. I'm not a crack smoker, but hey,
not really up your alley.
I don't know. Like, I don't even think I would want to try it. Like, but there's something just seems different about smoking versus injecting, or ingesting versus injecting.
Well, yeah, because for all of human history, people have only smoked and drank or eaten. That's where all of human pleasure has come from as animals. Like ingesting is part of everything that we do, but to inject something is to subvert your body's natural systems of distribution.
It's too scientific. It's science run amok. Science gone mad. Like, yeah.
Are you talking about what I'm saying, or are you saying injection?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Because
it's like
injection would be the science of human anatomy, which is crazy that we understand this much about ourselves.
No, that's what I mean. Is like putting the drugs straight in your bloodstream. That seems wrong to me. I like I'm saying, I don't whatever. Like, anybody does whatever the hell they want. I don't give a good goddamn. But
right.
like you said, like, it's an ancient thing to smoke shit, whatever it may be. Like, to just find some plant and be like, I would like to smoke this plant and discover if that makes me feel crazy. Like, people have been doing that for forever, but like refining an element to its perfect distilled form and then sticking it in your arm.
We turned it into a science.
Yeah, it's a little too much for me.
You ever hear about the dirtiest man in the world actually smokes shit?
No.
Yeah,
I'm interested.
Crazy bit of trivia. Oh, that's all I have to say about the dirtiest man.
Well, how did it work out for him?
That. Oh, I don't know, because he doesn't sense things traditionally, as you can tell, because he's like he hasn't bathed in for as long as anybody's known him.
He doesn't have a YouTube channel.
No, he has.
He doesn't do reaction videos like I smoked shit today. Whoa.
I think that he probably deals with gutter people,
right?
Which are essentially reaction channels.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what about yourself? You've got some friends that you. It seems like you think maybe perhaps they've gone down a wrong path or a.
No. They're just. I'm not here to complain for him. He's got his own things to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask you a question before I did my bitching.
You've barely bitched at all.
Yeah, I know. Shit. Hang on. My question: has anybody told you that you sound like Norm Macdonald?
I've gotten some comments to that effect, and it's pretty funny because I love Norm Macdonald, but it is definitely an unintentional thing that I'm emulating him to some extent. It's cool.
It's just because, like, to enjoy his comedy, you have to have the same brain as him, and to have the same brain as him, you got to think at the same speed. So I think that's the effect that it has on speech.
Well, I personally think that Norm Macdonald is like the funniest man on the planet. I don't think that I'm anywhere near.
Joke.
Say, oh yeah, absolutely.
or
the Andy Richter, the Swedish German.
Conan.
Have you seen the Swedish German bit?
No, not the German one. What about the one where he's in a mining town and he says that Andy was there and he was a prostitute?
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. Andy Richter, the Swedish German. If you look that up on YouTube, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Where
oh my god,
I won't give it away. All of Norm's like late night bits that
you
are
can't
so
recreate
good.
them.
No, of course not.
I used to try to in school. I used to do the moth joke because I was like, dude, I have the funniest joke ever, and I can't tell it to you.
He's on a whole other level.
I gotta do my bitching real quick because in regards to the paranoid viewership, right? I think that I feel like a lot more people. I feel like it's becoming mainstream to be paranoid. You know, like I'm talking. I have a very diverse life. I'm raised in between two. I'm 18, so for most of my life I've been raised in between two homes, and both do very different economically. You know, like we were in the process of building a new life at one house during the 2008 financial collapse, right?
Yeah.
And meanwhile, at my other house, my dad, he's always been kind of a bachelor, you know, like never a relationship wouldn't last long. So he always had money for whatever we needed, you know, like there wasn't any what the word that I'm looking for is to describe a situation in which you have less people to look after, but the risk exponential.
He was living a risky lifestyle, being a bachelor.
No, he was living a risk-free lifestyle because he didn't have any other family to take care of, you know? So like while my mom and stepdad and little brother are all trying to look after each other, my dad is a family member part-time. But what I'm saying is that has led to a very diverse lifestyle for me because he has always felt financially well off, and yet even he has become paranoid. You know, like as a person who has to face very few problems in the world naturally, you know, like he has to go out of his way to be troubled.
Interesting.
I think that it's strange that even he has, as Orson Welles, he the one that wrote Animal Farm.
George Orwell.
George Orwell, yeah.
It's weird. I think George Orwell's middle name is Orson or something. It's like Orson Welles' middle name is George or something. There's some weird thing where like their names are incredibly similar.
Huh. Anyways, I think that with more people becoming mainstream paranoid, I think that there might be something brewing in the world, and I feel as if I'm putting pieces together pretty well when I say that rich people do not belong to any one nation. You know, like to say that Bill Gates or
Jeffrey Epstein.
Donald Trump, like anybody who has had billions of dollars in their possession, I think that it would be pretty difficult to say that their allegiance lies anywhere other than where their money is. You know, like how do you ground a person to a group of people when people in a capitalist society are nothing more than money? How do you represent your money? You know, like
especially when you know, like the richest people among us, like they know exactly how to hide their money, and it involves putting it all over the world and in hiding it in corners. Like for
what are the nations called where there are tax cuts for international rich
like
people?
Tax havens, those sorts of places.
Yeah. So if you think about tax havens, everything there is crazily boosted by the value of the American dollar. You know, like where a dollar can buy you half a pack of gum here, somewhere else it can buy you like dinner for the night.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that with how money works and the fact that money does not have allegiance, I think that rich people have put the world in danger for their own benefit. I think that they are building, they have a Noah's Ark strategy, if you will. I think that by turning the world's population into a global population, and rich people being able to move to anywhere in the world with all of their assets, I think that with global warming and the disappearance of coastal cities where the majority of populations are, with if you incorporate the advances in technology and human labor not being worth as much, traditionally billionaires would have armies of slaves to rule their empires. But with the advent of technology, there's less need for population density. There's more food for feeding hands than there are hands to feed, and that's why you see the average food loss in an American household being over 20 pounds a month. I think that I think Mos Def summarized the idea that I'm thinking of best in his song New World Water, and the entire thing is just metaphors about government propaganda and global economies. But maybe I'm just crazy. Give me some feedback.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're as paranoid as the rest of us.
Yeah, but do you think that that's justified? I mean, like, none of the things that I just said there felt like contradictory, you know? Like, none of those felt like I was reaching that far.
No, I think that is something that terrifies a lot of us, is the desire to have the sort of one world nation and like have it be just totally run and operated by the richest among us. I mean, like,
does that strike anybody as like terribly crazy though? Because I think that with the majority of people starting to sway that way, I don't think that the majority of people are smart enough to realize without being told that if they are a part of the global population, then all of a sudden everybody is brought down by it, because there's never been a civilization that has not been built on slave labor. You know, like there's always going to be, like even under ideal socialism or communism, the government is still supposed to function with higher needs than the people. You know, it's supposed to be a parent. You know, the goal is to take care of the needs of the people with resources. But the thing about pooling resources is that it doesn't take a whole lot to feed people, you know, to provide for basic needs. So all of a sudden, all of this power is given to people who guarantee nothing more than your safety, when lives are disposable, like protecting something for 100 years, or 70, and the majority of that is in debt to labor. Your life is only as worth as much as you can contribute. That's why the whole point of building a family is to be building a legacy. You're supposed to be climbing out of whatever hole your ancestry has been dug in.
All right, I want to make 2 quick points, and I got to let you go because this is we've already gone 17 minutes. This call has flown by. But
sorry,
2 quick points I wanted to make were I think on one hand, I almost can't, blame the richest people for, getting into the tax havens and shit. Like, right. I feel, like I want to do that. I want to get into a tax haven. That sounds great. Like, because
that's the whole allure
but because
an empire of capitalism is that anybody can be the king in. That's the whole point of the lottery.
It has to do with the overall corruption of just like, where is your money actually going? Is on every single level. This is what I believe. Every single level, from small to large, there are people who are in charge of distributing the money, and they all want their own little, like, they want to take a little bit off the top. And it happens.
How important is your second question? Because I have a really important thing to say about what you're saying right now.
All right, go for it.
All right, so have you ever, Michelangelo, during the Renaissance,
Ninja Turtle.
The people in charge of Florence, Italy, have been in charge of that. Like, the same family has ruled there for over 600 years. If you think about the Vatican, right? That money doesn't go anywhere. It stays there, and the families stay there. Mm-hmm. If you are born poor, you have to win a lottery in life to live that kind of lifestyle. And for anybody who isn't rich to say, yeah, but I can't blame them for wanting to be rich, is a defeatist attitude. If you are not mad at them for inheriting power.
I totally understand that. And I have similar sorts of feelings. Like, I don't have money, and my family grew up extremely poor. And my parents were like dead poor when they were growing up as children, and they went through a bunch of different trials and tribulations to make like a moderate amount of money, but it's not, they're not well off, and they are not right. And even if they were like well off as we consider it, they're not anywhere near the upper class. That is like the people who have they've built systems to maintain their money forever.
They're taken care of.
But it's like, I like that way that you talk about, like winning the lottery, where like that's where the American okay, I'm gonna get into some shit now. The American dream, that's where it's like devolved into. It's no longer like you can work hard and make a good living and live a good life. A lot of people are able to live comfortably, even if they are poor. Like, they're able to live in a way that is comfortable to them, but that's because like we've catered to this lowest common denominator of shittiness, where like people are satisfied with shitty lives, and then there's the alternate path.
Life. It's so cheap.
With the alternate path of like to actually get where you like the dream, the American dream of like being a fucking rich millionaire, billionaire now. Millionaire means nothing. Like, that really is not possible. That is like this weird alternate reality that's sold to people, that like you can just hope that some sort of lucky thing happens and you get involved in that. But like, people are able to live normal, comfortable lives, quote unquote comfortable. But like, all that means is like you're able to live this really shitty thing that's been sold to you, where you get to, what's comfortable is like you get to go to your job like 40 hours or 50 hours or 60 hours a week and get to come home and watch Netflix for 8 hours and go to bed and then go back to work. Like, that's not really acceptable. People are too obsessed with being entertained, and just like ignoring the fact that they're being left out of the system.
I got to make a playlist for you, man. I got songs for all the things they were talking about.
All right, dude, I got to let you go. You got the longest call of the stream.
No,
you win the
go
award.
Talk to other people.
You win.
I'm sorry. It's good talking to you. Bye.
It's Gavin, right?
Yeah.
All right, Gavin, good talking to you.
Write my name down somewhere.
Psst, okay. All right. I got you. All right, see you, Gavin. Fun. Talking about the global elite. Hell yeah. Gavin, 18 years old. Yeah, it's some fun shit. We could get into that. I don't know. I obviously don't know what I'm talking about. Anybody who knows what they're talking about knows that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Call from
Eric.
Eric?
Hello.
Hello, Eric?
Hey.
Yo. You're on.
Wait, am I on?
Yeah, you're on.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I did not actually expect. All right, hey.
You did it. You're
first
in.
off, I gotta. Dude, I feel like I just won the lottery, won the American dream, dude. Holy shit.
Hey, you were watching the stream.
Hey,
we were just
baby.
talking about the American dream. That's how you know.
Yeah, no, it's crumbling before us. I love it.
That's how we know we're getting drunk. We're talking about the American dream, whatever the hell that means.
Dude, that's just an illusion they want to sell you, man. But
I love it. Don't you love that? It's such a beautiful sounding thing, the American dream.
I mean, you gotta dream about something, right? As long as it's not a nightmare.
You called into the bitch stream, Eric. Did you have something you want to bitch about?
I do, and I feel a little selfish. It's personal, but it's like I guess in a vague sense, it's the expectations that other people put on me. You know, it's like my friends, and they love me, and I get that a lot of the expectations are reasonable. It's like, yeah, don't lay on your ass all day and do nothing with your life. Like, of course. But I guess the specific one I'm trying to talk about is my my fucking sex life. It's I've gone around. I'm not saying that I haven't, but they put this expectation on me because I'm 6'5", I'm not ugly.
Whoa.
I can tell a couple jokes. It's like they expect me to just go out and get as much pussy as possible, and it's like I'm just not personally into that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Eric. Eric, since you brought it up, I'm going to ask you a few questions here. A few probing questions. How old are you?
Sure.
How old are you? And what is your number? Where are you at with the number of people that you have done that disgusting thing with?
I'm 23 and I've done it with 6.
Ah, you beat me, Eric, and I'm older.
Hey, I mean,
you ain't that prude,
but that's
buddy.
not a bad thing. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Do you think that do you consider yourself a prude?
A prude? No, I'm pretty open. I've had a variety of kids. I've only had 6, but those 6 people have been different.
Only.
I don't feel like I have a specific type.
Don't say only 6. Dog.
Well,
I'm working.
compared
I'm
to
trying
what they
to get
expect me
the
to
fifth.
do.
For me, the 5th person is gonna be the one. The 5th person. I'm after that 5th one. And I'm gonna marry her. You better believe it.
Hey, that's good. Hey, less shitty experiences you have to go through.
Well,
if you can find it within 5, I consider that an accomplishment.
I really hope so. All right, within 6, how many of those are people you had relationships with?
All of them, really.
Yeah,
that's my whole thing.
good.
It's like I don't like. It's not like on the first date I want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I want to wait a couple months, and it's not even like I would fuck a warm bag of pudding if it really came down to it. I'm not trying to say I'm over here not being horny. I'm horny as hell. But it's also at the same. If I'm gonna be with another person, I want it to be more than just like, hey, my dick was in you for a few minutes and now I'm out.
Right.
I want to have I guess the term is hopeless romantic or whatever, where it's just I want to have the cheesy dates. I want to wake up the next day and make some fucking French toast or whatever, cuddle,
That's nice.
all that stuff. But the thing I'm trying to...
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. This is your call.
No, it's your show. It's your show.
Okay, just all I wanted to say was casual sex. Like, I have totally bipolar opinions about it. When I'm sober, I'm like, ugh, casual sex, yuck. I don't want to do that because the idea of like having sex with someone you don't like. There's with someone you don't love, whatever. That's one different thing, and it means different things to everybody. But to have sex with someone you don't even like, that's odd to me. Except when I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Then when I'm drunk, I'm like, hell yeah, I'll fucking have sex with anybody. Who cares? Please have sex with me.
See, I feel like almost even more put off when I'm drunk. Especially because if I'm drinking, the other people around me are drinking, right? And I don't want to I don't want to put somebody else into a situation where like they wake up and regret it. I don't want to be like that mistake, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I have a philosophy that if you have sex with someone and you don't come, it doesn't count. So that's what I've lived by. That's how I live. Is if I get really, really drunk and I have sex with someone, but I didn't come, that didn't even happen. Because that's the
You're
really
living a very dangerous line, my friend. That is, you're about 2 steps away from a prison cell. I'm just telling you that now.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? We're not talking about rape.
No, but I mean, I guess. All right, that's fine. But that just seems a little sketchy to me. I don't know. That philosophy, I don't think is.
All right, fair. I'm not saying it's a good way to live. I'm not endorsing it. All right, this isn't about me. This is your call. I made this about me. We're talking about you. Let's put the spotlight on you, bro. Okay, yeah. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, but no, I guess there are other expectations that they put on me, and it just sucks because it's getting to the point where it's just like I barely even want to hang out with them because we get together, we get drunk, and then inevitably halfway through they give this long speech that I've heard 16 times now about like, dude, you need to buy expensive clothes and go out there, do whatever. And I'm just like, for one, I don't want to do any of that. I don't give a shit. Mm-hmm. And then 2, it's just like, you guys have drilled this into me so many times. It's just like boring to listen to. It's just like you're killing the mood. I'm just trying to get drunk and watch some funny shit.
You're talking about your guy friends talking to you about sex?
Yeah, and even just like general life stuff, I guess. I mean, it mainly revolves around that because for some reason they're hell-bent on me getting laid. But then there's other stuff, I mean, I do have to get other parts of my life together. I got to start making more money, being independent, general 20-year-old stuff. But I think that like all that other stuff makes sense to me, and I won't bitch about that because that's fine. I think it's reasonable for your friends to turn around and be like, you're fucking up quite a bit. You need to get your act together, But then when it comes to stupid stuff, like you need more women in your life, it's just like, well, why are you talking to me about this? I don't need that advice. That's not, And again, it just kills me. It makes me not want to be around these people, even though I've known them for my whole life. They're close to me. I love them. Mm-hmm. But it's just stupid that every time I get together with them, they take an hour of our time saying the same thing about, whatever it is and fucking up.
There is a lot of that. I mean, I've even been guilty of that with my friends just because there is like, I don't know, lots of people are lonely and are searching for, something. And I think people are generally searching for actual relationships and not just casual sex. But there is that kind of man feeling of like, come on, bro, like just fucking do it, just fuck yes, like you deserve it. You're a great 6'5" hot dude. Like you should be getting it. You should be doing it all the time. But it's hard to actually I don't know. There's a thing that's different when you're talking to someone else about it, when it's their life, you don't really consider the repercussions of casual sex, the psychological repercussions.
Yeah, or even just, I mean, I'm talking, these guys are in like committed relationships, right? And they seem happy. And that's something that like I would want. And I've brought that up and it's just like, well, I don't want this, I want that. And so they don't give me any advice to get the thing that I actually want and have expressed that I want, So it just becomes this thing where it's just like they put these weird expectations on me to get something that I don't care about. I mean, let's not even say let's say it was just like, yeah, expensive clothes or like a nice car or, some other shit that I couldn't care less about. Why are you repeatedly telling me to do these things that I don't want? It just kind of gets annoying that other people expect you to do things that don't make you happy,
So what are you actually after then? You want the romantic, like someone you actually really like, and you do something disgusting with them in bed at night, but then the next morning, that's what you're really looking forward to?
Yeah, and not to say that I wouldn't look forward to the disgusting, insidious acts of the night, but
terrible,
grotesque things that, trolls do. But yeah, no, like I look forward to the whole package. I don't want just like the one little bit of it. I want the whole thing because I've had a taste of it. I've been in relationships and they've fallen apart for one reason or another, but I still enjoyed the good bits of that allowed me to express romantic feelings and wake up the next day and do something cute,
What was your longest relationship thus far?
8 months.
That's not bad.
And funny enough, it was actually the very first one I had. It was sophomore year of high school.
So you've been the subsequent ones have been shorter all since then?
Yeah, the shortest one has been like 3 months, so around that range. Somewhere like
that's
6
still,
or so.
That still counts as a relationship. I've never had a relationship that short. TBH.
Well, that's probably good. Unless they were abusive. I don't want to presume too much here, but.
I feel like I get what you're talking about. Where like I don't want to. I don't know. Like I said, when I'm drunk, it's different. When I'm drunk, I just want to I want to do it. I want to do it with anybody.
My question is, how often are you drunk?
I mean, all the time. But I mean, recently. But I don't see people. But I'm not drunk with people a lot. Like you're a younger man, so you probably drink with folks, with friends, eh?
Sometimes. I mean, not all the time.
Okay. You're getting into the me zone. Hell yeah, drinking by yourself.
Yeah, ever since I legally could. I mean, shit. The main reason I used to drink with people was because I couldn't buy it myself. They had to, provide for me. So.
Right.
Same thing with like smoking weed.
Yeah. I hate smoking weed with other people, actually. It makes me terribly antisocial, whereas drinking makes me hypersocial.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get the same feeling now. It's weird. It's like weed back in like high school, even a little bit after, it was just like, yeah, it was great. Like everything's just goofy. I'm having a good time. But then some weird thing happened where it's just like, yeah, I'm anxious. Even if I'm by myself, if I do anything more than like a couple hits, I get into the fucking spooky zone and regret it. I have to go like lay down for an hour,
I've quit weed recently. Like I'm almost 2 months free of that green weed. But I went almost 7 years before that where I hardly missed a day. And it's good. I'm glad I'm off it now, because like I felt like it was I don't know, just driving too much of my daily routine, making me unproductive and shit. But drinking, I love. I don't want to give that up. I love it. It's it's so good to just like let loose, you know. I feel like with weed it's the opposite, where you just like you can get really wound up. It's when you're by yourself smoking weed, like you can really let loose. I feel like, you know, I can be as stupid and like as much as I want. When I'm smoking weed with other people, like I get hyper aware of how stupid I am, and it's a terrible thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you like very empathetic? Like, can you really like read a room well? If like you feel like you tell a joke and it doesn't land, do you like feel that almost immediately?
Yeah, I don't think that's. Is that such a unique trait though? Really, like.
I wouldn't say unique. I think there's like varying degrees of it where like some people are able to just like kind of shrug it off, like they feel it and then just get over it really quickly.
That's how I feel when I'm drinking. It's like I'll just say stupid shit, and if it doesn't matter, like nobody likes it, like it doesn't matter to me
you
at
just
all.
move on. And move on to the next goofy thing you're gonna say.
Right. But yeah,
but I feel like if you're normally the type of person that kind of stews in that feeling and like regrets it for a longer period of time, I feel like when you're anxious on weed, like you recognize it more and overthink it, and you stay in it a little bit longer.
Right.
You know, I don't want to speak for you and your experiences, you know, but
I get that feeling. We can get kind of morose and just like quiet and just like, I really am stupid. I'm the dumbest person I know. And that is true. Yeah. It doesn't take weed to make me realize that I'm one of the dumbest people I know, but it does heighten that
but it
feeling.
amplifies it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, dude, it's great talking to you.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to let you go now. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
Eric.
Eric. Good talking to you, dude.
Yeah, you too, man. Take it easy.
You too. Rick. Oh, you can call people named Eric Rick. I learned that when I was watching a movie recently, To Live and Die in L.A. There's a character called Rick Masters, but his name was Eric Masters. I saw it in the credits. And everyone was calling him Rick Masters the whole time. And I was like, oh shit, you can call people Eric Rick.
Call from
Allie.
Allie?
To accept.
Allie?
Yeah.
Allie?
Wait, am I live?
Yeah, you're on. Allie?
Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. This is quite crazy, yeah.
Who is this? Allie?
Yeah, this is Allie.
Is this a man?
Yep, it's a man. I hope so. I mean, I hope I'm a man.
Your name
is that?
Well, Allie is traditionally a woman's name.
Well, mine is. How
do you spell it? How do you spell it?
A-L-I.
Oh, okay. All right. That is a man's name. I can confirm.
Yeah. I was hoping you were not questioning my manliness by that question.
No, I was just confused. I thought it was like A-L-L-I-E.
Yeah, no, actually people in the chat got it. I mean, they're saying like Muhammad, which is quite close because it's what is it called? I'm Iranian, so it's a religious name.
Right, makes sense. All right, Ali, what do you have to bitch about today? This is the bitch stream.
Yeah, I have to bitch about you, actually.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Yeah.
What did I do?
You have done something terribly offensive to me.
What is that?
Can you take a guess?
No. I've said probably loads of offensive things today, and I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I apologize. I pre-apologize.
Yeah. No, it was not today. So the thing is, I had quite a quest to get on this call with you. That's why I'm super stoked. Yeah.
That's why you're offended? Because it took a while to get in?
No, that's why I'm super stoked to finally get in, because it took me a while.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I tried to call in the first time I believe you went on live for a stream in the 24-hour live stream.
Mm-hmm. The pre-show call-in, the pre-game pre-show.
Yeah. And so you had this pre-show, as you mentioned, and so I was really trying to, go online. And so I tried, and eventually I got my call coming in.
And then by the time I saw my name on your screen, because you had your screen back then, I saw my name on the screen and it said, it's my call. Then you were like, I have drank like 4 or 5 beers and I have to take a piss.
Classic problem in the streams.
Yeah. And so after waiting so much, time to just get in there, finally you were like, nah, I'm going to take a piss instead of calling this.
So I hung up on you specifically because I had to piss?
Yeah, I was the guy you just hung up.
Yeah, I have to apologize. It's a constant problem. I don't know what it is, but I piss like mad during these streams.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I thought it was a bit more in my face before because there was your picture and I could see the guy behind declining my call to take a piss. Right now, it's only a microphone and some cartoon hands, so it's not as bad.
Good. That's the whole point of getting the overlay on there, was to stop people. Like when you can actually see me being like, no, I have to piss right now. It's yeah. I could see that being psychologically damaging.
Yeah, I haven't quite recovered from that just yet.
All right, so you've been trying to get in then. Did you see any of the other streams since then? They're kind of random. They're random.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was one of the people who were commenting. You should have sort of gave this premiere or whatever that's called, let people know beforehand, because I really wanted to sort of get in. But I tried to get into some of them, but I had classes during most of them.
Yes.
You do them in weird times.
I do. I'm trying to figure out a regular time. I feel like the Friday 5 to 8, 5 to 9, that might end up being the regular spot. End of the week. Can you make that?
Yeah,
Can you make that?
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me.
That's when you're available? That's what I want to do the next stream.
Are you trying to make it up to me?
Yeah. I just want to, figure out how we can do this in a way that you can call in when you want.
Sure, yeah. I mean, if I'm done with my assignments, anytime we work, but yeah, during the weekend, that would be awesome, especially for someone like me who has no life in the weekend except for tuning in for your bitchin' stream. That would definitely be
You're a diligent student, or?
I believe so. I mean, I have to be. That's like the reason I am in the United States.
What are you working on? What's your major? What are your classes? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm a biomedical engineer.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I print bones and I don't know, that sort of stuff, like print live tissues and humans and stuff like that, goats.
What?
Yeah.
What the freak are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, that's the promise. Like if you get there, you can just print live tissues and live hands.
Like 3D printing?
Yeah, that's like bioprinting. That's what it's called.
What does that mean? You're printing like models to work on or something?
Yeah, you print like, let's say you, for whatever reason, lose a portion of your leg or like your hand. Or like for me, I'm a skateboarder, so that was my essay, and that's how I got into the university. I was like, my friends are losing legs, and I don't know, they're busting their asses and shit like that. Let me make them some bones. Let me work on this research.
Nice. Hell yeah, that's a badass way to get into college.
Yeah, that's
something that people do. They print out, they 3D print like replacement shit.
Exactly, that's it. I mean, we're actually doing some animal surgeries right now. The reason I couldn't watch your thing last week was that the last Friday we had a surgery, and so we really had to get some implants before getting there. So I was really sort of working on that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Do you realize
that sounds like
what
some
I'm
futuristic shit.
Yeah. Do you realize what I'm putting up with to get into your show, and you just pissed instead of taking my phone?
Yeah, dude, it meant nothing to me. I gotta say, it meant nothing to me because I didn't know who you were at all. So I was just like, this is just some fucking asshole. Who gives a shit? I have to piss. That's what takes precedence right now. I don't care that he's ditching surgery. So what do? You print you 3D print body parts on animals, and then what? You just sew it on?
No.
You staple it on?
Well, basically, the thing is, you have these nuts and bolts, and then you just, screw it down to that poor animal. The problem is, then the nuts and bolts were going to stuck there, and so that's not quite good, especially for like humans, because eventually you're going to get into like, I don't know, if you get a CT scan or like MRI later on, that might make some problems. But you can't just glue it down. You have to tighten it somehow.
With what?
Yeah.
What do you tighten it with? What is the solution?
With some screws, yeah. With some like.
Oh, you do
platinum.
screws. You're trying to.
Actually do screws, yeah.
But you're trying to work beyond that. You're trying to come up with the next.
Yeah.
The
so
next
in
kind of screw.
bioprinting, in bioprinting, the idea is that you would make an implant that actually replaces the bone, not be just an implant. It has to do what the actual bone does itself. For it. So it has to grow with the patient and do all that sort of stuff.
Jesus.
Hopefully.
That seems difficult.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be smart to come to the dream, like, dude. The American dream.
Is that something? Is that what keeps you up at night? Trying to think of what is the biological screw that grows with the patient?
Not really. I think of how to make it in America, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah?
In a domain I actually like. Yeah.
Do you like it here in America?
I'm in quite a weird state of America. It's not the thing I have looked at and watched and admired when I was in Iran. So I can't, this is not America, dude, like where I'm at right now. It's quite a weird place.
Do you want to say where that is?
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh, that seems like America. Yeah. That's a part of America.
I don't know. I mean, you probably, like, if you have been to places, you might know. But
I've only ever driven through Oklahoma. I've never actually spent real time there.
Yeah, I don't know. People are just content with nothing. People are just okay, and they don't want to be like a medical boss, you know what I mean? I want to be a medical boss. That's like my passion, to just make it big. And I don't see people who want to make it big here.
People are living more, low-key lives?
Yeah, I mean, they're just like, I don't know, average people like this.
You want to be a celeb doctor who's 3D printing the first dick
I don't want
that's going to go on a dude?
To eventually get declined by a funny man on YouTube? No, I want to be... the reason I'm actually doing engineering stuff, because that's like the easiest way. That's basically the only way for Iranians to come to the United States, because they want engineers, and no Americans is going to do that much work for the same amount of money they can get from like a bachelor degree. So somebody has to do it.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm working on, I don't know if I should say it or I should just eventually, actually, let me say it, because it's sort of a plug, but it's not just out there yet. But I'm working on a bit about how my quest to call you again. And so this is quite a milestone, because I wanted to, the end of my story is right now. But so I've tried to call you so many times, like during these dreams you have. And I sort of wrote like a funny bit about my quest to call you. And so it'll come out at some point. You can
okay. Good.
When it comes up.
Will you send it to me? Will you send it to me when you publish it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah. All right.
You know why I'm so stoked about this?
Go on.
Because I remember back when I was in my country, I knew this guy, Mark BYEBYE. I don't know if you probably know him or not.
I don't think
he
so.
does like funny
I don't know, like streams on YouTube, like makes music like a lot, just like what is it called?
Yes, the DJ
Vibe.
guy. You right?
Yeah. Loop Daddy or whatever. And so, like, that was the first person who I saw who does like these streams who people can call and whatnot. And so when I was in my country, I was like, dude, when I go to the United States, I'm going to get a SIM card and just call them. And so I did that for like, I don't know, let's say like 4 or 5 months. And I finally got in touch with him. I just finally called him in one of his shows. And I was like, damn, that's so cool. And so I try to do the same with you.
So you're just fucking collecting YouTubers. And I'm second on the list. Am I second? Were there others? Who else is on this list?
No, you're my second heartbreak.
All right, good.
Really.
But you got on. All right, Ollie, I'm going to let you go now because I do have to piss again. I had to piss this whole time, but I let this conversation happen even though I had to piss.
I appreciate that, dude.
All right, good. It was good talking to you, dude.
Yeah, for sure. Take care.
All right, bye. Okay. I am gonna piss. I'm gonna do like one or two more calls after this last break, and then we're gonna call it a night. Okay. We are in officially the last little bit here. I don't know. I don't have anything I want to say. Again, the music is by Frick O'Braun. The link is in the description. Money Machine is the album. All have finished, unfinished works. There's like 100 tracks on that. It's free to stream, free to download. Check it out if you have been enjoying the music. I'm going to take one or two more calls here and then call it a night. We've been doing this for longer than I was intending. I was trying to do like a 5 to 8 type stream, but what are you going to do? I like the calls. I like it. What can I do? Nothing except take more calls, I guess. But we're almost done. See if you can be the last call on the bitch stream. We're bitching. It's been fun. I like doing the streams. I'm going to keep doing it. Different topics every time. Try to do it as a weekly thing. Maybe. I'm not going to commit to that. No way. I don't commit to anything. But perhaps, like Friday starting at 5 might be the way things go. All right, here we go.
Call from
Rick.
Hey, real Rick.
to accept.
Rick. Hello?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Yo, Rick, you're on. What's up?
That's a trip.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I had so much I had to bitch about, but then you answered and it all left.
Oh no. You didn't write it down? You don't have a notebook full of things you like to bitch about?
No, I just think about them at work, to be honest.
What did you want to bitch about? Something from work, or do you just think of when you're at work, your mind is free to wander and bitch about things at will?
I guess just bitching about the human condition. I think I can always complain about that.
Okay, sure. What is it about the human condition that really gets your goat, Rick?
Suffering. For sure. That's a big one.
How do you suffer? What is the manner in which you suffer?
Having to work is a big one.
Yeah.
I kind of would. Sure. I heard the conversation you guys had earlier about the American dream.
Nice. I knew that was going to be. As soon
as
I brought that up,
I wish I was wealthy.
Yeah. Why? What would you do if you were wealthy? How wealthy? Like obscenely wealthy?
Like Monopoly money wealthy? Monopoly guy wealthy?
You just got the big money bags that you're carrying around?
Probably buy a house in Europe.
Oh, yeah? Where in Europe? Why Europe?
I've never visited. Probably a house in Japan. Maybe that's Portugal. That'd be a nice place to live.
That's not Europe.
What's that?
Japan? That's not Europe.
I mean, also, in addition to the European house, I would definitely get a house in Japan.
Why is that?
It's like a whole other world. I mean, except for like the implicit racism that's just kind of allowed to exist in Japan. It's a different place.
You don't like the racism?
I mean, not in Japan.
Because what? Are they racist against white people also?
Well, not. It's just non-Japanese people. My girlfriend has a sister who's half Japanese, and she's not allowed to be a citizen there. Oh. I guess I can bitch about that. That's pretty fucked up.
Sure. You're upset that your half Japanese girlfriend gets more...
No, her sister. My girlfriend's sister.
What?
My girlfriend has a half-sister who's half Japanese.
Okay, I see.
I guess that's my fault for not elucidating.
Do they get like a Japanese birthright sort of situation where...
Well, you have to be like fully Japanese to be a citizen there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude, it's pretty fucked up.
That's an interesting philosophy.
Yeah, but I think we kind of allow it because of like anime and hentai.
Are you a weeb?
No. Oh, I just I guess I'm kind of a weeb, but I just remembered.
I have a question for you. This is not a bitch. Who would you say your favorite Metal Gear Solid boss is?
Ooh, great question.
Because I remember you saying you were a big fan.
Oh, that is a great question. I feel like I have a kind of basic bitch answer to that, because I feel like this is the boss that a lot of people talk about a lot. I wish I had. I would have to think about it more to have a more interesting answer. But the end in Metal Gear Solid 3, I love that boss battle. I love that boss battle. Like, I just love that you can do it in so many different ways, and I love so much that you can avoid it entirely. I've only done this just to prove to myself that it can happen, but like you can just shoot the end. If you like find the SVG sniper rifle like early on, you have to go like off the beaten path to get it. Then like there's a cutscene that happens at the end, and you can just like scope him out before he gets wheeled into some complex, and you can shoot him in the head, and then you don't even have to do the boss battle at all later on because he's dead because you killed him.
Was the end the old man?
Yeah, he's a sniper dude.
I thought what you could do is like if you waited long enough in game, he would have like a heart attack and die.
There's that too.
Fuck with him.
Yeah, there's like all
that's so Kojima. That's so awesome.
Yeah, I love that shit. That like there's multiple ways to beat him. You can avoid the boss battle entirely, but also I really enjoy the standard way of doing that, where you're just kind of like crawling around. It's like got a very paranoid feeling where like you just feel like he's always watching you and he knows where you are, and like you can just be running around and he just shoots you in the freaking head. Like you have to be constantly crawling around and finding him.
I'm a sucker for sniper fights in any game. It brings me back to Halo. I'm gonna bitch about that. I wish Halo was still relevant. It drives me crazy. I grew up playing.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
No, go on.
Well, I grew up playing with my family members, my close friends. We'd have pizza parties and play Halo 2.
Yeah,
You'd punch someone in the nuts if they screen peeked. That's a problem.
Screen cheat, fucking bitch.
Screen peekers get hit in the nuts. That was a household rule.
I remember there was a time period where I have 3 brothers, and we used to play Halo 2, and it was like the like dividing the screen into 4. And
you like cardboard?
No, we never went that far. We would just always screen cheat and always lie about when we were doing it and always accuse the other person of doing it. My older brother, had set up like a whole goddamn spreadsheet about our stats and like who would win, and it was a goddamn pain in the ass, really, but great times.
So that's I love that. We did not do that. I do remember there was a point where sometimes it would have somebody who'd be like kind of like the line judge, where they'd sit in front of people playing and watch their eyes to see if they flicked up or down. I may have got caught.
It's impossible.
God, I missed that game.
What kind of like monk is playing Halo 2 and never, ever, ever looking at the other side? Like, it's right there. It's right there.
A better question is, who's even playing Halo 2 these days?
Oh, it's sad. It's sad. I never played Halo 3. I never played Halo 1. I haven't played any of them except for 2. 2 was the one that I played.
That was a golden age.
Oh, and I remember like having like overnight sleepovers and goddamn playing Halo 2 for hours and hours. It was really fun. It was good shit.
I remember we had a particular party. So the first person to fall asleep, somebody peed on him. We were 13.
Oh, wow. Nice. Hell yeah.
Because you said you're 28, right? I believe, if I recall.
I am, yes.
Yeah, I'm 29, so I'm sure we've had a lot of the same exposure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, peeing on somebody at a party is not age specific. It doesn't need to happen.
Yeah, I gotta say, I've never done that. I've never been a victim of that either.
Well, I haven't done it either, but I've just been a witness to it.
Never a victim?
Not that I recall.
Wouldn't you remember that? Waking up to urine, hot urine?
Who's to say?
Okay, I think I see what's going on here.
I don't think I need to divulge that.
You brought it up. You brought it up, dude.
I definitely did. That was unprompted. Fuck, he got me.
I remember when I went to one sleepover and we did Halo 2 for hours and hours, and it was before my family had cable, because we just had basic bitch TV for the longest time, like the 4 channels, like ABC, NBC, Fox, WB40. And,
yep, don't forget PAX, man.
Yeah. What was that? Was where Touched by an Angel? Was that?
Fuck, oh my god, yeah, dude. I grew up in a very right-wing, like, evangelical household.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that was one of the few shows we were allowed to watch when I was very young.
Hell yeah, Touched by an Angel. Sounds terrifying.
Oh my god,
to people
that
who
brings
don't
me
know.
back.
Like it's.
I didn't understand the innuendo when I was a lad.
Yeah, I still don't understand why that exists. Touched by an Angel, but yeah, I do remember PAX. So yeah, and so I was at this friend's house, and they all went to bed after we played hours of Halo, and I was up all night. I was obsessed because Nickelodeon Games and Sports was on the TV, and I was like, this is amazing. This is what cable is like. People are just playing these retarded like game shows where like they're jumping around on big obstacle courses and getting slimed and
they
shit.
get slimed. He's fucking slimed. Yeah, I had a cousin who had affluent parents because I grew up pretty poor.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd go over to my cousin's house, and I remember I'd watch Fairly Odd Parents, and I'd watch people get slimed also.
Yeah, dude. I remember, yeah, my parents like were very against cable for the longest time. I was only allowed to watch PBS for a certain amount of years, and they hated SpongeBob. They were like, there was like that thing going on where like SpongeBob was like trying to turn kids gay and all that sort of thing.
Isn't that still happening?
Well, yeah, I mean, for sure.
The gay agenda started with SpongeBob.
Absolutely. SpongeBob. What the hell is he up to in his pineapple house? What's going on behind closed doors?
When the lights are out, Patrick probably sneaks over.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
That's what we were all imagining. Yeah. Us just trying to be normal.
I have an important
kids.
question for you.
Okay, go on. Yes.
Last weekend, I believe you were drinking gin. What kind of gin was it?
It was Bombay.
That's a classic.
I don't know anything.
Can't hate on that.
I don't know anything about anything, any brands of anything. What's the best gin?
Well, the thing about gin is it's pretty high alcohol content, so whatever you drink kind of burns like hell. And you were drinking it straight, so that's pretty impressive. I wouldn't do that even with a chaser. Straight gin tastes like shit, but it makes it mean gin and tonics are delicious.
Yeah, it was bad. That was bad in so many
But I was
ways.
proud of you. I was proud of you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had to pour the rest of that gin out because I had one of the 1.75 liter bottles. Big old bottle. You could really smash someone's face in with that glass bottle. And after a few days of going hard on it, I had to pour the rest out because I can't be trusted with gin.
Yeah, it's Bombay. I mean, definitely it'll get you fucked up. Because what is it, like 90 proof?
Yeah, I think it was 42.5%, so that's like 95 proof.
I have a buddy who's like a severe alcoholic, and gin is that's his drink of choice because it's the cost to alcohol ratio is pretty good there.
That's important. And I read that it raises your metabolism. So it's like drinking it.
I heard that too.
Yeah. So it's like, this is good for me. I'm burning calories.
We have a pull of gin. You convinced me.
Yeah. So I went back to beer because that's more normal. Like I was able to regulate the drinking. I have to piss a lot.
Dude, I feel that. I got a baby bladder if I'm drinking.
Yeah. I think I've gone.
Especially the hard stuff.
Yeah. What are you going to do? All right, Rick, I'm going to let you go.
Thanks, man. It was great talking to you.
Good talking to you too, dude.
My favorite boss is Fat Man.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Okay, Fat Man is great boss. Great ending to that bit, and the roller skates and him sipping the wine.
That's the
with a
best part.
straw. More bombs. Fucking love Fat Man.
Oh fuck yeah! All right, it was nice talking to you, man.
All right, see you, dude. More bombs. Let's see you find this bomb. Fat Man is a great boss. That's probably the best boss of Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm trying to think what you got. Vamp, Fat Man. Why am I blanking on the bosses in Metal Gear Solid 2? Who are the other people? I mean, Fortune, that's not really a boss battle because it's like kind of got a predetermined. You can't win, really. What a great game.
Call from
Tim.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Tim.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Yo, dude, I'm doing good. We're on the very end of the stream here. You got in at the last moments.
Oh, shit, man. I got something to fucking bitch about. I'm so glad I got in.
Hell yeah. Bitch away.
All right. Here, what I want to bitch about is people who invite you over to do, non-legal substances, but don't specify who is actually bringing it. So, about a week ago, I get a call from someone who calls me regularly to do this and says, "Hey, Tim, come over and smoke with us. I got a new water bomb." And I should specify, for the purpose of this story, that whenever I would go over to this person's house, we would have sex after smoking. So I was excited. I was in a very good mood.
Wow.
Because it's like an hour and a half away, so it's a big drive. It's a big thing to do, but I was excited to do it.
Yeah, that's an event.
Yeah. So I'm all excited. I fucking drive the hour and a half down there, and we're all sitting around. She brings out this water bong, and then she's like, "All right, who has weed?" And I said, you didn't tell me to bring anything. And then we all kind of look around the room. There's me, there's her brother, and her cousin. And they're like, no one here has anything. What did you think was going to happen here?
Dude, that's awful. What is it?
It was awful.
There's no consideration at all.
I know. And what made it really worse is what I did after that, because what I'm really bitching about is my own lack of a moral compass.
Uh-oh.
Well, we all started, calling our fucking contacts, seeing can anyone get anything, because we're all here. We all drove here. Mine was an hour and a half. Some was like 30 minutes. Another was like an hour. So we're all pretty fucking pissed off. And nothing's turning up. We even called the pedophile who always has weed. We don't like talking to him because he's a fucking pedophile. We even call him. He doesn't have anything. Mm-hmm. All he's got is fucking candy in his goddamn van.
And wouldn't all your contacts be an hour away?
Well, that's the thing. Well, we're out in the fucking boonies where everything is an hour away. I won't tell you exactly where I'm at, but, everyone is, coming in to this girl's house because she lives with her parents, and her parents got a fucking big-ass house.
Okay, cool.
Anyway, again, I'm bitching about my own lack of a moral compass because I decided, all right, I got to call this girl I know from college. And I stopped talking to her because she's just too beautiful, and I'm like a 4. And I was like, I don't even like being around this at all. I feel hideous around you.
Good.
But I call her up, and I'll call her Jessica. That isn't her real name. Okay. And I said, "Hey, Jessica, how you doing?" And she's like, "Oh my God, Tim, I haven't heard from you in years." Mm-hmm. And I said, "Yeah." And I said, "Hey, I've seen you posting stuff on social media. I'm looking to get something. Can you help me out?" And she goes, "Oh, Tim, I'm sorry. I don't have a lot. I can't really give any away right now." And I said, "Oh, that's awful." And she said, and this was the problem, I'm going to partially blame her because she asked how I was doing. And I thought, I'll lie. That'll get me marijuana. Mm-hmm. And I said, I'm not doing great. I have cancer.
Oh my God. Damn.
I know. I went right to the top of what I should not say ever as a lie to get drugs. And she was like, "Oh my God, Timothy, I'm so sorry." And she was like, "Come over, I'll get you some." And I was like, "Yes." Well, I felt bad instantly, but it was also like, "Yes, I'm going to get high and then probably have sex with this woman who's here with me now." And I decided, all right, I'll call her Charlotte. That isn't her real name. Charlotte, get in the car with me. We're going to go get this weed. It's an hour drive to get to this woman's house.
Jesus.
You're going to come because this is all your fault. You're going to be in my car for 2 hours to get this. And we go up there, and it was the worst night of my life. Because I get there, and I immediately realized how awful the thing I had done was, which is I pulled into Jessica's, fucking driveway. That's what they're fucking called. And she meets me, and she immediately gives me a giant hug. I haven't seen her in years. I ghosted her after college, and she's just like pressing weed into my hands. I'm trying to give her money to pay for the weed, and she's like, "Honey, no, Tim, just take it, please. I'm
you
so
need that
sorry."
for your cancer treatment.
Exactly, because it was like, "Here, this will help you eat," and I'm fat already. I don't need any more help eating. And I just.
So, what did you have to do when you were there to keep up the lie, or was it really like a short interaction?
It was a pretty short interaction. She's got like 3 dudes living with her, and they all hate me. One of them's gay, and we had a thing for a bit, and so I don't want. It's like meeting an ex. Yes, it was. Yeah, I'm pretty gay most of the time.
Oh wow, dude.
Yeah.
You're lying about cancer. You've got a relationship with one of her roommates. This is.
We had one. We had hooked up, and I had not treated him very kindly.
Okay, go on.
Here's the truly degenerate thing. I was really trying to wrap this up so I could get the weed, go back, do a smoke circle, have sex with Charlotte, and I wanted to do this early so I could go to church with my mom the next morning.
This is throwing me for a loop.
I know. I'm sorry. You've had just very calm conversations so far, and I've been trying to get into the call for a while, so I'm all hyped up and I'm all hyper as shit.
Okay, so you got the weed. You didn't have to interact with the roommates, I'm assuming? She came out to the car?
No, she met me outside. She came out to the car. She just gets me like a half an ounce. And I was like, "Here, baby, you just take this, and I hope you're okay." And I said, "Okay," and we hugged. And as I'm driving myself and Charlotte. She was there, and I introduced her literally as a neighbor. And because I didn't want to explain why the fuck I was just with a woman. Because she knows me as mostly being gay.
Interesting.
So, and here's the really awful part. I'm doing all of this to get high, to enjoy being high, but also to have sex with this woman. And we get back there, and this weed was so goddamn strong. I took like 2 hits, and I just passed the fuck out listening to Dan Deacon. I didn't even have sex.
That's the bad part of the story?
I mean, also, the worst part is that I never corrected Jessica about the fact that I don't have cancer. And about once a week, she'll text me and say, "Hey, Tim, how you doing, bud? How's the cancer?"
Jesus.
And
dude. Have you just not texted her back?
It gets worse. I'm going to bitch about my own lack of a moral fiber here. I just make shit up to keep the lie going.
God damn.
For
like
no
what?
profit at all.
Like what? What are you saying?
I could. Well, I'll give you an example. She'll text me and she'll say, "Hey, Tim, how are you? And like, are you going to the doctor? Are you starting chemo? Are you doing surgery?" And I'll just lay out a completely false plan of care. It's like, I'm actually driving up to Nashville. I'm going to Vanderbilt's medical, their hospital attached to Vanderbilt. We're going to set me up, going to take out the tumor that's in my stomach. Then we're going to do about 2 weeks of chemo. And
oh my God.
I know.
Dude.
And then she'll ask for updates, and I'll give them to her, and it's just like, I don't know how to exit this lie gracefully.
Well, you just gotta die. You have to not respond and just... You'll be dead in her eyes, right? That's the only possible way. Or you could go into remission.
See, yeah. I think I'm just gonna have a secret life. You know the story of like a secret family where like a fucking businessman goes on trips and he's got like a secret family halfway across the country. I'll just do that with her. Or secretly with this one person, I have a whole life of cancer.
Holy crap, dude. You weren't thinking ahead at all. You were just like, all right, I'm just going to say I have cancer. No worries. I'll get this weed. Doesn't, she doesn't care. She's not going to follow up on this at all. You didn't think about that at all?
Fucked up. Well, the fucked up thing is, like, I literally hadn't talked to her for like 2 or 3 years because I graduated college. And I was like, I'm not going to talk to this woman anymore. She's too beautiful, and we don't agree on a lot of things. I'm just going to cut this cord. So I thought this will be a one-time thing to attain drugs. And now I have to keep up this whole fucking fake thing with someone I really don't even want to interact with at all.
But this is what made you, like, unattainable to her, is you're a dying man. So you upped your own attractive level by 4 or 5 points just by being someone who's potentially going to die soon.
She has a boyfriend, but they're like very loose from what I've heard.
Okay. So you think you might still have a chance?
Maybe, but I have to lay out how beautiful this woman is. She is half Asian, half Irish, and she's like a red-headed Asian woman.
Interesting.
And it's gorgeous. And it's like I didn't even want to be around that at all because I felt, like a homunculus next to this woman.
Wow, dude, that's I'm at a loss for words.
Here's the real fucked up thing. There's just layers and layers of fucked upness.
There's more?
Charlotte, the woman who I was... Yeah, man. If you need to go, if you got to go pee or you're just going to cut the stream off, just stay there. I'll fucking get off the phone.
I'm done peeing.
But, oh, wonderful. But anyway, this woman, Charlotte, who I was attempting to have sex with, because this was our cycle. She would come into town from Richmond, and she would come down, and we'd either get drunk or get high and have sex.
Okay.
And I hadn't seen her for about 6 months, right? And she came down, and she looked haggard. Like, she had gained some weight, but really it was like she just had this awful short haircut. And like she was wearing like a fucking like Looney Tunes sweater. Like, not in the hot way, like in a trailer trash mom with 4 kids way.
Okay.
And she was wearing these dirty ass leggings, like, and not the kind of leggings that make your ass look good, just kind of the ones that are weirdly like fucking, floppy.
Okay.
And she just looked bad. And then her brother was there, and he's on the spectrum, so he's just acting weird as shit. And I didn't even want to have sex with her that much, but I still talked to this woman and lied and told a woman that I have cancer to have sex with a haggard woman.
And how did you feel? But you didn't have sex with her. You passed out.
Right, I passed out, but my intent was I will lie about cancer to have sex with a woman who is clearly on a downward facing path.
Jesus. And has this relationship, this occasional smoking, drinking, fucking thing, did that carry on past this point? Or is that done?
So what happened was that she was down and she was like, hey, I broke up with my boyfriend, right? And he's a piece of shit. And I was like, okay, you broke up with him, we can have sex, right? Because when she had been with him, we had stopped this because, I'm a degenerate, but I'm not an adulterer.
Oh, that's nice.
But since then, she has gotten back with this guy. So we have not done it since then, but she still just texts me stuff like, "Hey, Tim, I want to kill myself." And I was like, "Oh, that sucks. I hope that gets better."
This is Charlotte.
Like this morning. Yeah, this is Charlotte. And this morning, she sends me a screenshot. It's like an Amazon thing of like, your Xbox One is in the mail. And I said, "Oh, I didn't know you could afford that because you're always whining about fucking money." And she goes, "I can't, but it's this or paying for a hospital visit for like psychiatric care. So I'm buying an Xbox."
Interesting.
Yeah, so
this is
it's
one of the
just
most fucked up
fucking-
things I've ever heard about. You get the
Oh,
award.
man,
This is actually the perfect call to end on because there's no way someone could top this.
Oh man, what a wonderful time, dude. I was trying to get in for like 2 hours.
Man, I'm glad you're able to get in because this I feel like an angel compared to you. I feel like I feel great. This is really lifting my spirits.
Hey man, well, if you do another fucking live stream, Colin, I'll tell you stories about when I was a drug dealer.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, Tim.
I'll give you a taste, and then we'll get off the call.
Yeah, this.
I stopped being a drug dealer. I stopped being a drug dealer. I went to college because one of my friends at that time got high on PCP and killed his cousin.
Oh my God, Christ!
His cousin at the time was about 6 months old.
Oh, Tim, no, you're fucking ruining this call. I was feeling good. I was feeling fresh.
It's a good story.
Oh, Jesus. Go on.
It's
Could this
a good story about
could this possibly have an ending that is acceptable?
No, I'll tell you that whole story some other time, man. I don't want to
What a
die on a
terrible
bad
fucking cliffhanger. Tim, you just fucking ruined my life. This was a good call.
It's not a cliffhanger. The cliff ends when a baby dies.
Oh my God. All
That's
right.
it. That's the whole
Okay,
story.
Tim,
He goes
Tim,
to jail.
I'm letting you go right now. Thank you for this
All right.
call. Definitely, it
Bye.
sounds like you're going to be a good recurring character on these streams for sure.
Oh, dude, man, I got one more thing, dude. I'll let you go.
Tell me.
In
me
August,
something.
in August, I have a scholarship to go to law school.
Ugh. You're one of our finest boys in America.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna be keeping the criminals off or on the street. Are you a defender or a prosecutor? What are you thinking?
The goal is to go into business, which is where the real crimes happen.
Oh, nice.
You know, I'm a libertarian. I say everyone should be on the streets doing everything. So I have no moral compunctions of keeping criminals out.
Okay, Tim, thank you for your call. I do appreciate it. I'm going to end the stream on this call. So you win. You won the stream.
Goodbye, sir.
All right, goodbye. Holy crud. Tim. Well, yeah. Like I said, we're not gonna top that. That was whew. It was interesting, you know. It's, you know, I like to hear stories from interesting people like that. I definitely didn't want to hear about the 6-month-old child being murdered. Would have liked to end it on Tim being a cancer liar. That was a more fitting end, really. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Tim, successful, soon-to-be lawyer. Wow, it was a good summation, a good summary of all the calls so far. We were all complaining about the state of society, and Tim is the actual embodiment. All right, we'll Tim, I'm not going to shit talk you. Like, you sound like a fun fella. Definitely call into future streams. I'm interested in more Tim stories. My God. I hope you're just lying. Please, God. Just be lying, Tim. That can be the call in next time. You told me it was all just a joke. I didn't do that. I'm not a part of any of that. Wow. Good stuff though. All right. Thanks for doing this stream, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Pretty good sized audience this whole time. That's cool. I'm gonna be doing this potentially as a weekly thing. But, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know for sure. It's going to be regular, semi-regular, at least. I got topics planned out, and different things, different sort of playing on the idea, sort of like the composing an email to my ex-girlfriend type stream, stuff like that. We're going to be trying to do more of this. Again, the music that's been playing on the stream is from Frick O'Braun. The album is Money Machine. It's all sort of half-finished, unfinished works, but there's like 100 of them. I like them all. I think they're all great things. The album is free to stream, free to download on Bandcamp. The link is in the description. The overlay is from Slouch. Slouch makes great art, tells great stories on his channel. The link for that is also in the description for his channel. Definitely check him out. The slideshow has been images that have been featured in the zine, The Mighty Lighthouse. You can look at all past issues of the zine. You can download the PDFs. That link is in the description. You can also buy the most recent issue of the zine, Volume 3, Issue 6. And yeah, that's that. This is the stream. I'm gonna play one last song here to just play us out. To play us out. What does that mean? To play us out. Here we go. Bye-bye.
flags melted like wax foils in the sun. She unbuttoned her denim jacket childishly to reveal her Alt-J t-shirt as we walked past the fourth pawn shop in that part of town. Her cardboard color hair quaked, and the wind flowing down the sidewalk in the awnings above caused her hair to hit me in the face. She turned to me and I saw my own reflection in her cheap Walgreens sunglasses. With only slight hesitation, I stated, "I think I love you." At that point, we fucking lost it. That was the same moment I realized I knew it was over. The flags melted like wax foils in the sun. She unbuttoned her denim jacket childishly to reveal her Alt-J t-shirt as we walked past the fourth pawn shop in that part of